Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King. Welcome back to some more Golden Sun Dark Dawn. It is a fun day as we head beneath Belinsk in the hopes of rescuing Yo-Yo and everyone, and we're gonna get to see where the story takes us here. Not really much else that. It's hard for me because in some games I like to speculate, right? Like games I've never played, I like to speculate or plan out. But in a linear game that I've played before, it's there's not really a whole lot that I can speculate on, right? So all I can and I'm not just gonna sit here and go like, I may do some spoilers within my streams, but I'm not just gonna sit here and go, it's like, oh well, we're gonna do this so this can happen and then this can happen. Like, I'm gonna let some things play out. But yeah, so we'll just get into the game here. With that said, let's move on to this one. I muted myself. There we go. Where does this go? Oh, right. To this chest. Storm gear. With the Karis, right? I'm gonna give it to him because he's the only one that's not running a special piece of equipment. Offer a fragment of the volcano's power to reach the interior. To me, everything in this game is just a bit kind of crazy because it's like all these like super complicated contraptions like didn't exist. It's like, was the hibernation of alchemy really hiding so much? Like, we can get a general idea of where this location, where Belinsk took place. Because we know it's between Bilibin and Kolyma. But in Golden Sun 1, where you travel that route, like, there's nothing special. Right? So it's like, how much beneath the surface were these ruins? And I'm also curious as to like the whole the beast man situation too. Like, you as promised. Sveta! What's the deal? You're part of the Morgul royal family? Nothing escapes you, does it, Tyrell? That's right! So why the big secret? Shh, you mustn't raise your voice or they'll find us. Who? Who? The Tuaparang commanders are here with us. The nomadic nation has great scientific and military prowess. They fly in a giant airship, giving them the name Zenith Tribe. They are obviously interested in all things related to alchemy, including ancient devices and synergy vortexes. I believe you have already encountered Bledos and Chalice. They're from Tuaparang? Why are they here in Belinsk? I've heard of Tuaparang, but I don't know much about it. Country held over by someone they called the High Emperor. Tuaparang seems to be focused entirely on military power and conquest rather than helping its citizens. Saddens me deeply to imagine such a place. But Sveta, how? One more thing, please understand that I never wanted to mislead you. A poor girl Huju was imprisoned after losing her parents. I thought if I helped her brother... so that trap Bledos used on you. What? Bledos used you. No, that can't be. That would mean my brother. Volchek would have been a part of Bledos' scheme. Why would he? So you all were, and Hujo was... Magma orb? What's that? Power source from the ruins. And Ryuku stole it? Why would he do something so dangerous? Amazing. Did he get all that from our mines? That was astounding. I knew you had an extrasensory ability, but still most impressive. Really? I'm glad you appreciate it, but I wish it was gone. Life would be better without it. My father felt the same way, Sveta. I know living with telepathy can be hard, but Sorry to butt in on your special time, but we do kind of have a job to do here. Matthew, I'm sorry for getting you all involved without telling you the whole story. Can you forgive me? Of course. You're right. We have both been deceived. All the more reason to put aside our differences then. Thank you for understanding. So that's all settled? Why are you looking at me? Just making sure that we've all forgiven Sveta now. Oh, that? Yeah, we're good. Wonderful. Also, if you're willing to come with us, Sveta, I'm sure you'll be very useful. Certainly. An adept with extraordinary abilities who knows her way around Belinsk sounds ideal. Thank you for the vote of confidence, but I don't actually know much about the ruins. This area is just one part of the ruins complex. I've only been here a few times. We should be fine. I walked south to get here, so if we head north, we should get to the castle. Finally, some information we can use. Alright, let's head to the castle. He's back! That's also gonna massively change my whole genie division here. I want status here. Oh, look, Hayes is back. Oh, I love Hayes. I do plan to customize. I'm just gonna wait. I'll probably wait at the very least until I get the next person on the team. Strange. What's wrong, Sveta? Beastman is part of the Zarmaral clan royal family of Morgul. She is King Volchek's sister. Her unique power lets her read minds and render sense visible. In battle, she can transform into a ferocious beast. The path is gone. Gone? Where'd it go? I have no idea what could be happening. There's only one path. I couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We should climb these stairs, should we not? And from there we can reach the castle? Yes, that's right. We should be able to go right into the castle from there. I'm confused. But with the path going, we can't get any further north. And so we can't get into Belinsk castle. Mate, did you hear a buzzing sound? The smell of hot oil? I think the machine is starting up. How did you open the door just before we met? Did we use the magma shard? And we've seen platforms and such change in response to the shards. What's going on? No. Something in these ruins has activated. Because of a magma shard? Not sure. A magma shard wouldn't have enough power, would it? I don't know, but it looks like our promise to Laurel may have been broken. Must have been Ryoku. He had the magma orb. How could he do this? We cannot find out from here. Let's proceed into the depths of the ruins. Let's get going. If we take any longer, Iolio will be soup by the time we get to him. Alright, we head south then. I'm so used to pressing, like, holding B when moving. Like, I completely forget that this game has auto run. Oh, what are we looking at here? It would appear to be a gate. A gate into the deepest part of the ruin? Or so I would imagine. We've come this far. I guess we just keep going. Is someone pushing us a certain way? The Turapeng, maybe? I don't know, but it doesn't feel like the Turapeng to me. Then who? Who then? Sveta, do you know about this gate? Nothing. I thought this was just a dead end. But I agree with Karis. You have no choice but to press on. But I must admit, the ruins are amazing. I never dreamed anything like this was under Belinsk. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad you finally decided to show yourselves. What do you mean? Ryoku and Hosen have been following us through the passage for some time. It's it, Ryo, you treacherous. Please allow us to apologize for our recent actions. Apologize? I'm afraid the stakes are too high for a simple apology to suffice. Everyone, please. Don't have time for infighting. Now let's... I think we really have been led here. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Savannah's right. Something in the air says... Something is off, no doubt. You see, Hausen and I weren't following you, not intentionally anyways. Considering how we parted ways, it would have been tricky to track you all down. The young one is right. We entered the ruins entirely on our own. Path isn't particularly complicated, but suddenly our way back disappeared. We couldn't go back. We forged on, eventually found you. Our story is similar. I suppose it's plausible the same thing happened to you. Wouldn't lie at a time like this. Hujo's life hangs by a thread. Well, without an obvious exit, all we can do is press on. Every minute we stay near Yolio. One more thing. Who are the Turaparin you were talking about? They're the fiends who set the mountain rock on us. But you don't think it's them leading us here, do you? That's what Chorus and Sveta believe. I don't know who else could be though. I know it doesn't make sense, but it doesn't quite feel like the answer. Noko have the magma orb and the Tarapang. Could just take it and start the machine. But if that were the only goal, why not just do it? What else are they up to? Agreed. If the only goal is starting the machine, they could do it faster themselves. There must be some explanation. What do we do? Press on? Go back? I guess we can't actually go back, can we? I can only speculate, but I suspect we have only to travel down this path to find our answer. Savannah, what's wrong? Tonight will be the full moon. The people of Belinsk will celebrate with a festival. It is an important day for beastmen, but also for these ruins. See, the festival is not simply for the beastmen. It is time we pray for the revival of the ancient civilization. And you think Volchek and the Turapang want to use that to bring that revival about? That's so. Heading down the path here is playing right in their scummy hands. Oh god, why am I yawning so much? We're back to crosscode again. I've been doing fine in the previous Golden Sun games. Let me take a drink. True, but our return path is gone and we cannot sit idle. Every second brings Yolio closer to the end. Well, we can try and force our way backward, or we can forge ahead. I don't know which is worse. Whatever we do, we can't lose sight of the fact that we're here to save Yolio and Huju. I guess this is why you're our leader, Matthew. Lead on. They really emphasize that he's the leader. It's not really emphasized much in the previous games. Like, they never mention Isaac. I don't really remember them mentioning Isaac's the leader. It's just a lot of people have more faith in, like, basically pick Isaac out of the group, such as Babby. He picked Isaac to be the guy to run the Coliseum, not anyone else. All the while, in the second game, Isaac comments on it when he said, "This is Felix's quest. We're just helping out." However, there is a rumor online, and I'm gonna say the rumor now because they brought up the Emperor. there is a rumor, because Felix and Sheba never appear in this game, that potentially Felix could be the Emperor. And if you remember at the end of Golden Sun 1, it's quite clearly that Felix had feelings for Sheba. Though, for some reason, that was never really expressed upon anymore in Lost Age. If we go to the encyclopedia and look up Felix, the machine was built by the Neox. It is powered by the element of fire. The machine can be put into reverse with the cold snap synergy from the Ice Queen Stone. We just gotta go to F. Wait, what? Why is... Oh. Because it's in the back one here. It's under people. Hatcher. It says right there, Felix's sister, Jenna, and the scholar Craden and others from the party of Vale. He left his homeland and has not been seen since. I don't think I've seen Sheba's name. When does Sheba even get brought up? Sun Saga 3. Okay, so I missed that because it's found in Passage. I missed 4 because it's found in Belinsk. And those are the only 2 that would have mentioned Sheba. 5 is found in Kolyma Village. I might be able to buy them because 2 is found at Patcher's Place and 1 is found at Lookout Cabin, but they were available in the shop. So after this, I'll check the shop to see if I can find it, but... is there a way to actually see... I love when ING makes a guide and then does literally nothing with it. They covered A, B, and C and then gave up. Well, hopefully I'll be able to buy those books, and then we can look at what Sheba's description says. Arrange sun, moon, and matter into a pleasing whole to reveal the path forward. Yeah, I can avoid encounters now. Because that's really what I needed to do. In all things, there is balance. Strike one to affect the other. Let's head and get the chest that... I don't really know why you need to move the pedestals. Because there's really no reason to go back up, right? So... Do not take me for a fool, Venus Genie. Is it gonna be like Chasm or something? I'm just looking at the design because he has like a black hole-ish thing in his face, and Chasm kind of fits the Earth aesthetic. Yeah, I was right. The spirit of the void. This genie is found deep in Belinsk. The vacuum within Chasm draws everything in. I knew this was a new genie, and I just took a shot at the name though. Like I haven't really looked at the guide since I you know, since I last played, so. Hey Nick, how are you? Yo, Lucky Pepper. I gotta do quite a bit of inventory management when I'm done this. Rip. Reading manhwa? What's that? It's like, you mean manga or like a specific type of manga? By the way, I did look it up. The next, so chapter 91 of My Dress Up Darling comes out May 5th. I think it was supposed to be April 21st, but it got delayed. So I gotta wait a little bit before I learn more. I always find, like, oh, okay. Okay, that's it. That's cool. I always find manga is like watching certain animes, right? Like, one of the reasons I also like, so don't get me wrong, I like One Piece, I like Naruto, and, you know, as shows, but there are parts of them I don't like, and One Piece is more guilty of this than Naruto is. I don't like when single scenes are dragged out beyond comprehension. I hate when fight scenes, a single fight scene, is like fucking 6 episodes. There's no reason for it. I despise that. And sometimes I feel like manga are the same, because I feel like you don't really get across enough of a scene in one chapter. I don't know, but it seems important. Another gate. I wonder how many there are. Hey, look over there. What? Oh my. What happened here? Look at this. It's breathtaking. Looks like a war happened in this room. But who fought it? It looks like the soldiers here were fighting the statues. Yeah, Dragon Ball is probably the worst for it out of, like, I've never watched Dragon Ball, but I know it's bad. It's bad for that. But One Piece is, like, the biggest one I can think of for One Piece is really early on. It's the early arc where they visit Usopp's home, right? Just, you know, when they recruit him and stuff. It's the pirate that has like the long claws and stuff. That is disguised as a butler. Like, that fight scene in like that you know, the fight scene against him was like 4 episodes, and it did not need to be 4 episodes. Like, I am someone that like, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy some action, but I really like development. I like to see the story move forward. I like to see characters grow and develop, right? I don't want to watch a fight for 5 episodes and then on the 6th episode they pull out the trump card to win. I just want to see the fight. I just want to see everything move forward. Yeah, I've seen stuff too, like, there are some, like, a lot of animes I'm aware of, I've learned about from fan fiction as well. And one anime, or one, you know, anime manga in particular that did interest me for a time was Rosario Cross Vampire. And I've not seen any of the anime, but I've heard opinions on it. They literally just drip the anime in far more fan service than the manga ever had. And they took out, like, actual, like, crucial characters from the manga that helped with character progression. There's one character that appears in 3 different arcs as a villain, and she's not even in the anime at all. Right? So it's like, at that point, why bother? Why not? We've already seen a divine stone bird. Statues coming to life seems possibly tame. Positively tame. Oh, God. Take a look at the remains of that statue. It's embedded in the stone wall. Who could have done that? I suppose it would have had to been an adapt, wouldn't it? It would take a tremendously powerful adapt to bury a statue in a wall like that. Do you think this mysterious adept went through the gate after the battle? Yeah. If anything, I'd only want to see aspects of the anime just to hear the voices, like what voices they tied to the characters. But once I hear that, I don't think I would need to care about anything more than that. Sometimes I just like to see, like, you know, I've read enough fan fictions and I'm like, does the voice the character have in the anime match what I imagined in my head? And that's kind of all I'd want to know. Well, anyone strong enough to do that would probably have won the fight, so probably. Unless something other than raw power is necessary to pass through the gate. Regardless, it would seem that the Turapang have again anticipated our path through the ruins. Oh yeah, I went to, so I'm off today from work, but I went into my old store location. And there's a old coworker I have there that's also really big into anime. And I told him, I said, it's like, dude, you'll never guess what. And he goes, what? And I go, I've watched 2 animes. And he goes, oh my god, you have. He's like, what? Like, eyes wide, shocked. He's like, which ones? And I go, My Dress Up Darling and Next Life is a Villainess. And he goes, oh, so you're really into, and this is where he misspoke. He was a bit busy at the time. He goes, isekai. And I go, you mean, yeah, no, it's a slice of life. He goes, yeah, that's it, sir, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Who are the Turapang? Like, I've never besmirched anime. I've just never felt a reason to sit down and watch it. Especially since the only animes I watched were very long-term ones. Digimon was treated more like a Western cartoon, right? So, like, from what I gather, it's like, animes are generally 13 episodes a season. But Digimon was like 52 in the first season, right? The second season, like, all the seasons are about the same length of time. And that's more attributed to Western season length, more or less. Pokemon, you know, never really ended until, you know, recently. It's now officially been rebooted. What is it? Pokemon, One Piece, Naruto, these are not short animes. Yeah, like they're not short. They were, you know, they've been very long running. I've never watched an anime that was short, right? So like, you know, like I could get used to watching something maybe like My Dress Up Darling where it's not long. The problem too though is I'd much prefer to watch the anime than read the manga. And especially since I'd want dubs. Not everything gets dubbed, and not every anime becomes popular enough to continue after the first season. Right? My Dress Up Darling got continued for a second season, which is great, but what if it didn't? Right? I would basically be stuck having to read the manga if I wanted to see the rest of the story. Which is fine, because I've been enjoying the manga. Like, there were several parts in the manga that just made me laugh out loud. Oh, it was fantastic. But, you know, I've never been used to reading manga. And in high school, like, I had friends that loved manga. Like, we would spend some time in the library, our school library. And keep in mind, this is like, I was in high school from 2008, like September 2008 to June 2012, right? That was my high school tenure. And our high school had a manga section in the library. It wasn't overtly large or anything. It was just like basically a bookshelf, but you know, and it really only had a lot of the popular titles. But my friends, like, if they were in the library, that's where they were. At least my first high school did. I don't know about my second high school, but my first high school had a manga section. You know them as Blados and Chalice. They've come from a country called Terapang. It's ruled by someone called the High Emperor who pursues military power above all else. Well, you never know. Like, it could probably... There's always the opportunity that it gets picked up late, too. I remember... I forget what it was. I forget the name of the show. But I heard about this when I went to a convention. And at the convention... I was, someone brought up how there was an anime that was terrible in Japan. It performed terribly. It was awful. It was just straight up garbage. And when someone wanted to try to adapt it, it did so poorly in Japan. When they communicated with the company that wanted to dub it to English, they said, do whatever the hell you want with this. It's garbage, it's terrible, and you have absolute creative freedom. So they literally not only dubbed it, but like recut it and everything, and basically turned the whole thing into a joke, and it was hugely successful. I forget what it was called though, but it turned out, it changed from like a season of anime to only like a few 30-minute episodes because of how much was like cut and stuff. But it was like it became incredibly funny and successful over in America. Oh yeah, that's, you know. Did you ever, Nick? Did you ever learn about how 4Kids tried to censor One Piece when they were originally doing the dub? That's so. I imagine this High Emperor leads his army personally. I wouldn't know. Military matters are not something I've ever studied. It seems absurd to even call such a place a country. It sounds like one massive army. My favorite one is that they replaced Laboon with an iceberg. Can you imagine how well that would have worked if they made it to Brook? Do you know why the Trustbang are trying to bring you all into Belinsk? I wish we knew. If we understood their goals, you might have started getting some real answers, but we know nothing. What do we do? What we do know is that they are immoral, ruthless, and partnered with my brother. This one here. What is he? Was he a Trustbang? Yeah, I think we've seen that uniform. To be fair, though, I wouldn't say I know One Piece had fan service, but I wouldn't necessarily say it had, like, the most, like, in-your-face fan service. Like, I know a lot of the women were dressed like, drawn very attractive and stuff, but, like, the most you got is, like, Sanji and Brook being a bit perverted. I wouldn't downright say it's the most in-your-face fan service. And the thing is, and I don't blame fan service when it's acceptable too, right? Like, when you see a character in a bikini for literally no reason, or that shoved in beach episode filler, like the filler beach episode, just so you can get the girls in a bikini. But, like, when they're on a ship in a world that's, like, 90% ocean, I'm not gonna complain if they're in a bikini, because that logically makes sense. Suggest that Taskbangers are after something in these ruins. Well, Matthew, what's our next move? Let's go! Right, whatever they're up to, they must need us for it, so we got the advantage. Let's get them. Sounds like we're on the move. We're not much use in battle, but we'll stick around with you to the end. Use the conjured hand to smash the Dark King with the light soldier and open the way. Yeah, Japan has some weird censorship, but you know, whatever. Like, the early episodes of Pokemon had terrible censorship because Pokemon 4Kids did not want any Japanese references in the game in the show. But the earlier seasons of Pokemon were incredibly well connected with Japanese. There's a YouTuber called, his name's Suede. Now before they took down all his videos, though you can still find them and access them on like his Patreon and stuff for free. Like you don't have to sub to him or anything. But he did a very long retrospective over the Pokemon anime, like one episode at a time, reviewing its, comparing it to the original Japanese, and he did an incredible job. Garrus, I need to use the last magma shard. Can you hop on these like you could in... Oh yeah, you can. The map on the top screen kind of removes any obstacle of puzzle. Because I can literally just find the path. One of the big things with the last games was that you couldn't see the whole path, so... I could see them coming up with an alternative to that, like, because you could simply argue it as like a concoction rather than blood, I guess. But it is a bit, it can still be seen as a bit dumb. I would have just gone with some red liquid. I would have said it's like, oh, it's just an elixir. Right? And then that way you wouldn't have necessarily had to change anything. Oh, wait. There's a chest over here. Can you fall, please? Let me reset the room. Yo, it's more Zol. Yeah, I can see that being part of a problem then. Like, there's this one anime recap I've been kind of paying attention to. It seems like an interesting one, but then I learned that it's actually like a harem one where he's reborn in like with like and just starts a farm in basically the middle of an incredibly dangerous forest. But the anime basically removes almost every aspect of the harem. Forget what it's called. I don't think it has a dub yet, so I'd probably still check it out because the anime kind of like, not gonna lie, the anime takes away a lot of the parts that I wouldn't really want to see anyways, but like I'm reading the comments and it's like he has one wife, but the main character... Oh, interesting. The main character, he has like one wife in the show, but in like, or in the anime, but in the manga, he's like pretty much married to everyone in his village, or at least in a relationship with them all. Because like the legendary farming tool he has is actually like a legendary weapon. And but the weapon drains his vitality and life force, so the gods gave him like massively increased life force, but it comes to play in other aspects of life. And he's wearing out his wife, and but instead of playing into that like sexual aspect of things, the anime just keeps using the word farming. Oh, the farm is tiring me out. You know, I can't wait to have you here to help with the farm. It is kind of funny how they censor stuff. Yeah. But in like the anime, he's pretty much only married to the one vampire. And in the anime, he only has one. Like, it's the thing is, even if you've never seen the manga, you know it's a harem anime, because even though it's not even trying to make it one, because every single person that's joined his town is a hot female. Like, you know it's a harem. Like, there's no question about it. Even if they only have them in a relationship with one person, you know it's a harem. Yeah, but the anime doesn't even signify that the others even have feelings for him. Like, that's kind of why it's a little bit, like... of a depressing like adaptation in some ways, because obviously that's a crucial part that's going to drive the plot, and the anime's kind of ignoring it. Unless the anime's just going to make it come out of the blue and be like, oh, well, you know, I'm sorry, but I just secretly have feelings for you, or something like that. You know, we all love you, and... Well, yeah, there's one segment that kind of mentions that, that they have, like, secret compartments that allow them to, like, break into his room and stuff, but... In the anime, it's just kind of played off like a, oh, you know, that's just, No, oh, it's just nice to feel protected, or something like that. And there's some shows, though. Yeah, they never did. I don't know. It's weird. At least from what... I watched the recap, mind you, not the actual anime, but the anime doesn't make it seem like the rest are as interested in him as people are saying the manga does. Like, I was reading the YouTube comments, and people that read the manga said that, it's way different. But there's, like, sometimes I feel like, I don't know what to feel in regards to certain things, because it's like, there are animes I know of that I would love to watch if they weren't, like, littered with fan service or borderline hentai. Like, you want to know an anime that actually does interest me is High School DxD. The, actual, like, the content in it. That's actually kind of funny. um 1 second. Wow, there's a lot of chapters for that. I'm gonna check it out because It does seem like it's funny. So I will see where that one goes. I'll check that out after the stream, maybe. Because I'll deal with some stuff if it's funny. But, like, for example, I was saying High School DxD actually seems like it could be, like, I really like the aspects of it. I like the supernatural aspects. The Sacred Gear concept is really cool. But then it's just basically, like, littered with a main character that gains power from touching other girls' boobs. And then at that point, like, I don't care anymore. I don't even care if if it was a harem anime. I'm not really a big fan of, like, I don't really like overtly perverted main characters. I don't mind a little perversion here and there, but I don't like when the perversion's shoved in your face. Same with To Love Ru. That's another anime that I feel like has some really interesting concepts to it. But, but having this main character that just constantly keeps walking into perverted situations, and getting out of them unscathed is just really dumb to me. Like, the idea that he's dating an alien princess to try and save the planet while fighting off suitors is a really cool plot. But then, again, borderline hentai, and a very, like, the main character's not perverted, but he keeps walking into perverted situations. Yeah, I've heard that, like, and I have a friend that fucking loves Fairy Tail. Natsu's one of his favorite characters of all time. And I was hearing people talk about that, like, Fairy Tail's great, but they littered the anime with fan service. Like, it's just, like, especially, they said in the later seasons, it's just, like, terrible with the amount of fan service they put into that. Done well, my heirs. Reverse the world's rotation to reach the final gate. Well, we only got one way to do that. Let's give it a slap. The problem is though that sex sells, right? Like, so by putting that in, everything's gonna sell better. But again, like, I don't mind when it's there passively, and I also don't mind, like, as much as I don't like aspects of DxD, I can't complain if it's a part of the show per se, right? But there are indeed aspects that, but, like, then you got shows like Fairy Tail where they basically just shove fan service in it for no reason. I guess. The moon. Oh, yeah. When the sun hides behind the moon. Holy Flame's light reveals the proper alignment of the four greater powers. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, move. Yeah, I heard about that just before the stream started. In all honesty, I didn't, you know, so we got fire bottom left, earth top left. In all honesty, Vey never really felt like she was connected to the group after a point. And from what a lot of people are speculating when it comes to Silver, people think the Hogwarts Legacy thing probably had a lot to do with it. Like that she might not have gotten as much support from her friends during that time period as she would have liked. It's all speculation, of course. I'm not making any claims myself, but I don't watch VShojo enough to really comment on it, but I will say VShojo, one thing I will agree with in the comments is VShojo felt a lot more like an MCN than it did a company. So it did, I'm not really surprised. I am one of the wards. Ye visitors to Luna Tower, be ye descendants of the exalted Genii. Ancient systems protect the ruins beneath Belinsk by replicating the will of the Warden of the North, a Genii official. The systems test adepts who wish to enter, and only those who pass may be allowed to access the Alchemy Dynamo's core. Yeah, that's a thing though, but I don't know if we don't know if that's the only issue. Some people are just speculating that she may have not had a lot of friend support during the Hogwarts Legacy moment too. We don't know what goes on behind scenes, right? Because not being friends with Ironmouse, you know, or potentially not being friends with Ironmouse does not necessarily mean that she hates VShojo and she wanted to leave. There has to be far more to the decision-making process than just not talking to Ironmouse for 7 months. If you seek access to Luna's heart, present the powers of the Force energies. If ye truly be children of the Genii, open the way before ye with your own powers and unseal Luna Tower. It would appear we're at the cusp of reaching the tower's core. Yeah, but how do we present the powers of the Force energy? And do we even want to unseal this tower? What of our promise to Laurel? I agree, it feels like we might be a bit in over our heads here. Yes, the gates have stood sealed for many generations. I feel it must hold something dangerous. The ward said something about using synergy, right? It's not our strong suit, so we'll sit this out. Funny how those guys are always ready to sit out whenever things look a little dangerous. Relax, everyone. We don't have time to argue. Hojo and Ililio are counting on us. And we also don't even know the full context of the whole thing, too. Someone pointed out in a comment on a video I watched, where they said, now, did Silver message her and not get responses for 7 months? Or did Mousy just never initiate conversation with her for 7 months? Those are two entirely different things. Right? So there's too much information we don't know that we can't speculate, and I don't really care to. Like I said, I enjoy watching some of them on occasion. I mostly watch them through clips because I don't watch on Twitch. I've never necessarily been a big VShojo watcher. So I don't really have much of a stake within this aspect of things. To see the clans acting in concert once more. Welcome, children of the Jedi. You may access the core of Luna Tower. Behold the heart of the tower, the alchemy dynamo. You'll place the power source within the alchemy dynamo. Activate Luna Tower. Right? Do you think, Hosen? Don't do it, Ryo. Don't do it, Ryoku. We made a promise to Laurel. We can't break our word and activate this machine. Correction. You made a promise to Laurel. I didn't promise anything to anyone. But we seriously have to take her warning. We have to take her warning seriously. And doesn't this place feel different than the other ruins? There's no sense in yelling at Ryoku. We have to reason with him about the danger here. You're right about one thing. Placing the magma orb in the core will unseal the tower. You really did make it. I guess you win our bet, Chalice. Oh, yes, thank you, dear Matthew. I feel like I could hug you. You! Did you jerks follow us all the way down here? Not at all. We just kept tabs to make sure you would make it here. You all had me worried for a few times. I thought about offering help, but I didn't think you would accept it. We've had your help, and we've had enough of your help. Now, who do you think you're fooling? I wouldn't trust you to lace my shoes. If you think we would trust you, then you've severely underestimated us. I know Blydos and Chalice, but who? Why are you here? Careful, young one. We don't know their intentions. Enough. Place the orb in the machine now. You don't want to know what will happen if you don't cooperate. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Kind of curious, actually. Okay. Well, that's good. No problem, no problem. Did you hear what I was saying in response to your last comment, though? Because I can repeat myself. I guess we have to show you. Darn. Agreed. Time to show these brats who's in charge here. Alright, so I was saying, like, we know she said that, but we don't know if that's the only situation, right? That's the only thing she commented on to a degree. I also saw a comment pointing out, too, that there's no necessary guarantee that like what kind of not talking occurred? Was it that Silver messaged her and she never got a response, or is it that Mousy just never initiated conversation with her? Because these are two different things, right? Because if it's the latter, then it's not just on Mousy, you know, like, for example, Nick, like, if you comment in my stream and I don't respond, that's on me. But if you never come to my stream, how am I going to talk to you? right? Like, those are two entirely different, yeah, exactly. There's too much information we don't know, and it's not within our business to sleuth about and find out. I'm just saying, like, I only generally see VShojo through clips because I don't watch them I don't watch Twitch very often. It's all right, so it's none of my business. You know, I like several of the members of VShojo, but I was saying that VShojo to me always felt like an MCN versus not a company. You know, you got your companies like Niji Sanji, Voms, Production Kawaii, Hololive, but VShojo never felt like a company. It felt like an MCN, a multi-channel network. It felt like it was just a network to house the names of several independent creators and give them a little bit of protection. Never felt like anything more than that to me. I could see the Vebe decision, though, didn't surprise me at all. I could see that. I saw that coming a mile away. Flower, heal everyone up. Yeah. To be perfectly honest, like, even before VShojo, I never saw much of Vebe do anything with... Only maybe on a handful of times did I see her do anything with any of the other members of VShojo. It was very rare. So, like, that's why I said, like, none of this really surprises me. Alright, well, let's use Breeze, I guess. Alright. I don't know how much health Blados has left, so I'm going to direct all damage onto Chalice. And then hope just the lingering leftover damage might, or this side damage might be able to take out Blados. Alright, Boreas! But, like, that's why I say I felt like Vshoujo was more of an MCN than a company. When VTubers sign up for companies like Hololive or Niji Sanji... Oh, yep, Blados is dead. There's this expectation of what they need to do and how they need to perform. That is an expectation. The company makes sure that they meet those expectations. But Vshoujo felt more like just a bunch of indie people under the same banner. Like, it didn't really feel like there was any real company power. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And this almost looks like a variation of Omnimon to a degree. But, you know, like, it didn't, like, them being under the banner of Vshoujo didn't seem to me like it changed anything about their personas, how they streamed, how they acted, anything like that. Oh, wow, that worked perfectly. I loved everything about that. Yeah, that's true, and I'm not denying that. But at the same time, I feel like maybe some of those freedoms, I don't know, had a little bit of cons to them that no one really realized at first. Not bad. I guess we did underestimate you. Let's not be too hasty. We were outnumbered after all. Yeah, and even if we lost the battle, we did actually win the war. What are you talking about? Where's Ryoku? Ryoku, no! You want to stay right where you are and watch. History is about to happen in front of you. If you think that we'll let you... Who are you? Explanations can wait. Right now, Luna Tower is about to be activated. But why? What do you Trustbang stand to gain with this? How clever of you to have discovered Trustbang's involvement. Perhaps not so clever. Did you tip our hand, Savetta? Of course, unlike my brother. I want nothing to do with the foul Trustbang. Parang, sorry. Oh yeah, I understand all that. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Like, a company versus an MCN. An MCN is literally just a banner that houses a bunch of different channels under it. While a company, right, is someone like... A company is like HoloLive, where all the talents work directly for the company, right? That's why I'm just saying, like, the brands of those of all the VShojo VTubers were established long before any of them joined VShojo, outside of Hime, who was created for, and Nazuna, though Nazuna's history predates her. And Hime was made as a joke. No, I'm not. I'm 100% indie. I might be hurt by your words if I were a Trustbang. Looks like the time has come. Start the machine. You mustn't. Don't do it. I think Laurel's warning. My brother has won. This must not happen. I'm not popular enough to be under a banner. Kidding me? I can't even reach 250. The highest I've reached on subs was 245. I dropped to 242, went back up to 244, and now I'm back to 243. I can't even maintain higher than... I can't even maintain subs right now. I'm not popular enough to be a part of a banner. You must have changed. You haven't changed your mind, have you? I won't force you, but I will mention that your sister's safety does hang in the balance. Like, I miss the days when I could have banner, when I could get 30 subs in a month. That did happen a couple times, but not recently or anytime soon. That's why it's like, if anyone wants to help me, right? Like, promote, like, all I say is, like, liking and commenting is fine, but, like, promote my stream, like, retweet me on Twitter, or tell your friends about me, or someone even commented about, someone wanted to, like, donate to another streamer to come see me, and I said don't do that because I don't want to get the flack for that. But I said, it's like, if there's something you want to do, maybe if someone's doing like a stream share, video share, maybe donate one of my videos, one of my short videos, one of the ones that someone might find funny, right? And, have them react to that. That would be perfectly fine for me, because everything's on the board for something like that. But, like, I don't want to open donations because I don't feel like I'm in a position where I feel like I deserve money from people. Raiding Luna Tower. Personnel within the tower should evacuate immediately. Good work, Ryoku. You better keep your promise. Of course. I will bear your sister no ill will. To a degree they were, yeah. And there are a couple clips from that. Like, my favorite clip from that in general was the Pikami one. I love the Pikami one, where it's where her meme Digimon was Raidramon, the Storm of Friendship. That was hilarious to me. And I know you like the Beelzemon, or was not Beelzemon, the Belphemon sleep mode for Booby. So what's the matter? What is happening? The only VTuber I know on the list that saw anything to do with that was Nami, because she liked the tweet I made in regards to the clip with her, because it was kind of funny that her lore is that she's from a digital world, right? So I found that funny, so I made a clip about her already being a Digidestined. Why? I didn't have a choice. This is your fault, monster. In what way would this be my fault? Ryuko has done this by his own hand. Hide behind your excuses, coward. I swear you will pay for what you have done. How many times must I demonstrate to you, tiresome insects, that you can't beat me in battle? At least once more, apparently. Face us, you masked coward. I'm tired of being addressed by my mask. In the future, you may call me Arcanus. Masked Man is apparently in league with the Thuraparing. And probably one of my favorite clips I've ever had. Some of my Genshin clips are fun. Like, I love my Yellen clip where I accidentally pulled her. But, like, one of my favorite ones was from Digimon Cyber Sleuth, where Terriermon insta-killed itself from confusion due to Karamon's ability. I found that clip to be hilarious. Why did you want the tower activated? You know that your parents saved the world by restoring the principles of alchemy, yes. Of course, so what? I see you haven't drawn the connections yet. The lighthouses that your parents ignited were towers, machines very similar to the one you are standing in. Like the elemental lighthouses, this tower holds a force sealed away eons ago. The only difference is that the creators of this tower never wanted their prison breached. What have you tricked us into? Tricked you? I have been nothing but forthright and honest through our brief relationship. Commencing ascent. Evacuate tower immediately. Sounds like it's time for me to take my leave. If you survive, perhaps we'll finish our talk another time. Yeah, blue-haired individual warping from place to place with his male and female allies. Oh boy, that kind of seems familiar, doesn't it? But know this, opening the seal on this dread machine was only the beginning. Which one's the first or second stream? Because I enjoyed the second stream just because of the dialogue changes. So I do want to do a third crosscode stream. I want to do the enemies, or I want to do the prepare to high, where all enemies one-shot you. That is the final crosscode stream I actually want to do. But my plan was to do that as the 1,000 subscribers special. But I gotta get to 1,000 subs first. Like, I wanted to start it as a thank you for 1,000 subs. But I gotta get to 1,000 subs. Can't let that bother us now. Barkus needed to hurry out of here. We should be escaping too. Agreed. If the all-powerful Arkans is worried, we should get out of here post haste. I guess our best bet is to follow his escape route, huh? I'm thinking of maybe trying to see if I should treat a highlight for my my Pokemon playthrough, the one I just completed, because that was really fun. And I do have I have some fun do like a small ant style commentary over the whole thing. Yo, that would be included in the highlight. Like, I mean to highlight the whole thing. Like, all the Pokemon I caught, all the challenges I had to deal with, the Onyx wipe, and then the comeback to catch it. My name is Eclipse. When the world is at its darkest, I shall appear. Like, I would, but the problem is I don't have the editing. I don't think I have the editing skills to do it. But, you know, it'd be worth a shot anyways. Forget how many it was. It's like there's a genie here I can get. Talk to the two people sleeping in the house. Probably shouldn't try to drink tea while half asleep anymore. Pincer! The spirit represents peaceful sea life and it's met in Belinsk. Pincer's attack erodes an enemy's ability to resist synergy. Let me go to the shop quickly, because I would like to sell stuff. So much junk to get rid of. That mace will probably be useful on someone. Probably just give the mace to Reef. I thought I got something like that, but I didn't actually pay enough attention. Yeah, Reef's the only one that can equip it, that gets a benefit from it. Actually, let me go back. I'll sell the mace Reef was using. No point in hanging on to it. I got a lot of money. That, the times 32 gold cheat is really pulling its weight, but I'm fine with that, because... Yo! Something better for Sveta. Yeah, like that's all I'd want is like the assistance of people maybe wanting to help get my name out there, like by just sharing me. You know, you like a clip, share it with a friend, you know, like stuff like that. Oh, and look. I have a few, like I'm friends with Twig, for example. Twig's a good friend of mine. Other than that, like I have a few like Twitch friends, but like I don't really interact with them on stream. The thing is, Twitch is really annoying is sometimes like if I'm not at work, I'm streaming, so I don't generally get an opportunity to attend too many other people's streams with my schedule. While also, but at the same time, so I generally just talk with them off stream. But Twitch is really annoying because I don't go to Twitch that often, it keeps like, I'm still followed to people, but it keeps disabling notifications on them, which is really annoying because then I start thinking that they're not streaming anymore, or like they're on a break or something, and then I realize they've been streaming this whole time and Twitch just unnotified me. So I stopped getting email notifications, which is my way of learning when my like friends and stuff go live. Right? Like, if I have notifications on, it means I want notifications. I'm sorry, I'm not meeting Twitch's quota of attending Twitch streams. Right? Mujo. Ryoku, is that really you? I assure you it is, and we are here to rescue you, my lady. Ajo, I'm so glad you're here. Do not trouble yourselves. I'll happily open it for you. My dear brother. Brother? I thought his brother was Volchek, yes. King Volchek? Why are you here? Why so nervous, little sister? I won't bite. I just heard that you activated the tower and I came to thank you. It hurts me that you don't believe anything I've said. Perhaps this will convince you of my sincerity. Maybe he's telling the truth. Quiet, he'll hear us. He'll hear. Yuku. Muju, my lady. Lovely and touching reunion. Still, I imagine Iolio would appreciate it if you wrapped things up and released him. Who are you? I know that voice anywhere. I'm glad I've not been forgotten so long. I'm glad it's not been so long that you've forgotten me. Oh no. No, my stream was lagging there for a second. What is going on? That was a huge lag spike in my stream for some reason. Seems to be fixed now. I'm glad of... Yeah, and I don't stream on yeah, I only stream on YouTube, so no, it's on my side, Nick. The bitrate transfer dropped suddenly. It's back to normal now though. Yeah, I have a Twitch. I mostly use my normal Twitch for Twitch Prime, basically, to get rewards and stuff. I don't really go to Twitch anymore. And then I have a VTubering Twitch that I only use just so I can comment on my friends' streams for the friends I have that stream on Twitch. That's pretty much it. And the friend I would normally go see streams hasn't streamed in like half a year. So, I'm really hoping that she comes back though, because we had plans to co-op Halo together. Because she's an Xbox player, and we were looking at games to play together that we can cross-play on. Because I'm a PC player predominantly. And I've not actually played all the Halos. I've only played Halo Reach and 3. And a little bit of 4 in ODST. So we were just gonna basically try and play through the whole thing. I'm glad it's not been so long that you've forgotten me. Hopefully you remember your lessons well. Yeah, it's... I don't know what's going on. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with these spikes. Just randomly out of the blue. Like, I'm getting annoyed by this. I've already had my fair share of unnecessary internet problems. At this point, like, I only have Nightbot for 2 reasons. Number one, it's nice to have my Twitter get promoted occasionally throughout the stream. But the other reason I have Nightbot 2 is because, you're here till 4? Alright, sounds good, man. I have Nightbot 2 because, not too long ago, I got hit by a bot spammer that even straight up bragged in my chat that he could keep going. Yeah, Nightbot hit Nick, but that's my misunderstanding of the rule that he got hit by. But I fixed it, so it's mostly just there to stop people from spamming the same message. I had to remove a lot of other stuff. Nick's not the only one that got hit. Yeah, hopefully... I've had quite a few, internet problems throughout my history over the past, like, half year. There were some weeks where I normally stream 6 times a week. There were some weeks where I could only stream 3 because I straight up, like, internet would drop by the time the stream started and other problems and stuff. And I don't know what it is. I've basically, as I've contacted the ISP. I've looked into things myself. All right, I even ended up getting a new cable because I actually found out that my LAN cable was actually broken. Because it has to go through a door that is too close to the ground, so it can't go under the door. My roommate wants to help me fix that, but he's just not well enough right now. Sorry it took me so long to get here. I hope you haven't been waiting around for me. Good to see you again, sir. The sentiment is quite mutual if you look well. Kraden, was it? Your name's familiar. Have we met before? Greetings, King Volchek. I'm Kraden, Scholar of Alchemy. During your father's reign, I had the pleasure. Of course, Master Kraden. I remember now. You once visited my father along with the warriors of Vale. Yes, your father was great help with us obtaining a mountain rock feather. Father had great respect for skilled warriors. He spoke of your visit often and with great warmth. Not surprising given that it gave him the chance to meet perhaps the greatest warriors in the world. I was greatly saddened to hear of the former king and queen's deaths. I grieve your lot for your loss. Thank you. It was a terrible blow, but where are my manners? I've not greeted you friends. Apologies. I should have introduced the heirs to the Warrior of Vale. Is it so? My associates didn't mention they were of such august lineage. I'll wager there's much more than they have neglected to tell you. What's the time? Yeah. Yeah, well, I realized that the only spot that had a kink in it was the one that, like, got wedged right into the door frame. Like, I can see it now, there's no way to fix it. Like, I'm using a flat cable, but I think just over like, the year that I've been streaming, the wear and tear of opening and closing my door, because I close my door when I stream when my roommate's home so I don't disturb him. Otherwise, it's open, and I close my door when I sleep at night. So the cats don't bother me. My door opens and closes a lot. So I think that just put pressure on the cable. Would you elaborate? There is the Eclipse Tower. A lighthouse-like structure is hidden away in the Belinsk ruins. Do you know Luna Tower's original name? Are you indeed well-versed in the ancient lore? Enough to know its other epithet, the Hungering Place, and to know that activating it was a tragic error. That is enough! The country suffered under foreign rule for 10 long years. Morgul has no choice but to arm itself. Only with the power of the ancients can we subjugate Sana and Bilibin before they return us to slavery. Why ally yourself with the foul Tarasbang? I guess I could try duct tape, but I don't really know what else to do. There's not really much room to maneuver in the area. Once my roommate is like better, because right now he's just a bit sick. He's like very low energy sick. Once he gets better, we can look at raising my door, because that's the problem, is the door is resting too low. If we can raise my door, then I'll have the gap under the door, which will allow me to just slip the cable underneath. And then there won't be any problems. Something he's wanted to do for a while, actually. He's a busy guy when he's not sick. Questions. This audience is over. Your pirate friend is in the cell across the way. Take him and be gone. Yeah, hopefully. We'll check. Miss Savetta, was it? Your brother was deceived. That tower is not a weapon. At least not in the sense he believes. Then what is its purpose? Fortunately, a full explanation would take more time than we have. Suffice to say, the tower is no weapon. Excuse me, Creighton. If I may ask, what took you so long? Incredibly, that explanation will also have to wait. Let's rescue Iolio and be on our way. I note 3 Sonins I don't know. Are they a part of your group now, Matthew? Not really. We were just tagging along, sir. We needed Matthew's help in order to save my sister. Good. If your goal has already been accomplished, I suggest you flee Ben Slick at once. But why, Creighton? Yeah, are they suddenly in danger or something? Leave Belinsk? Why must they leave? Please, Creighton, explain. Activating Luna Tower was a terrible mistake, one that'll likely bring calamity to the world. This is primarily my instinct speaking, but the tower closely resembles the elemental lighthouses. And when those lighthouses were activated, the consequences were disastrous and far-reaching. You 3 don't appear to be adepts. In the disaster, I feel they would likely not survive. Be that as it may, I've decided to follow Matthew through any danger to repay him for his help. We appreciate your sense of honor, but listen to Creighton. This could be a fatal mistake. You only just reunited with your sister. If you part ways again, imagine the worry she'll feel. Our job right now is to deal with this tower thing. Your job is to protect your sister. Yoku, we haven't worked to reunite you with your sister so you can throw your life away. We are in your debt, all of you. To all of you. And I wish it could be otherwise, but farewell. Now let's go get Iolio out of his cell. Raiden, you should know we were involved in the tower's activation. Thank you for your honesty, but I believe you bear less blame than you might think. Suspected for some time that someone has been manipulating you and your actions. Really, who? I refer to the masked man you've encountered several times now. Oh, you mean that scum Arcanus? Arcanus, is that what he's calling himself now? Why would he choose that name? Of course, now it makes sense. Very droll. Naturally, if he's going to associate with the Turaparan. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. But we really mustn't dawdle any longer. Iolio's cell should be located on the other side of the castle. We must go with all haste. Get me down from here. Do I have to slap him down? Ah! You know, putting someone in a wooden cage when they have fire synergy is probably not the smartest idea. Yeah, so Iolio, the baby from Lost Age and Briggs's son, grows up to be a powerful fire adept pirate. And he will be the 7th member to join our crew. The part where I'm supposed to thank you guys? Yeah, I think it is, since you're not boiled right now. Would my saying thanks make you feel good about yourself like a big boy? I knew saving a pirate was a waste of time. Let me guess, you're from Othway, right? Yes, why? Nothing, I just never saw Othway wear real clothes before. Are you trying to start a fight, you despicable thug? That is enough! Don't have the luxury of arguing right now. Our world needs us. You actually know Kraden? You were with the Warriors of Vale. I'll always remember that. Truly impressed. You were but a toddler when we last met. That face. It's been 30 years, but you look exactly the same. How? You should know that's not polite to stare at the elderly. You know, can anyone tell me why he looks exactly the same? Apparently something about the Golden Sun kept Kraden and the Warriors of Vale from getting old. I gotta say, if that's true, I gotta say I'm a little jealous. Don't be. It's true that I don't age, but I'm not quite as glamorous. It's not as quite as glamorous in a sense. Yeah, it must stink to get to live forever after you're already super old. That's enough about me. We need to get out of Belinsk as soon as possible. Not that I want to stay or anything, but what's the rush? Luna will blot out Soul entirely. What will happen then? Wow. What is the energy coming off the tower? The sun has been swallowed up by the moon. This can't be connected. Matthew, we need to get to the pier immediately. We're going to be taking a detour, though. There's one more missable thing before this roadblock hits. What's wrong, Sveta? My spirit sense synergy is activating itself without my will. Only Sveta can wield this power, though Ivan and Sheba were known to use a similar ability. Brother, I'll check. So the creatures are in here? Yes, Your Majesty, we just managed to corral them inside. And why is it so quiet? Are you certain they're still in here? Sir, after the monsters attacked our citizens, we drove them in here. Many men were wounded. It's also a miracle that we were able to corner them, but we did it in the end. Thank you. Thank you for heroic efforts, gentlemen. You've done well. The silence disturbs me. How can so many creatures not make any noise at all? They somehow fled without our noticing? Highly unlikely, sir. An ant couldn't squeeze through the perimeter we've established. Just, sir, don't go in. It's too dangerous. What are you doing? Your Majesty. You may stay here if you lack the courage to follow me in. King Volchek, Silence, listen. Is that a violin? No, it's an entire string section. I hear it. Yeah. They're just playing music? It's pretty... This feels wrong. Near the door. Now the brass section joins in. The wet curtains are about to open. Weapons at the ready, men. Stop! What just happened? The Veta. Veta. Veta! Veta, are you alright? I think so. I'm at the image of King Volchek. Did you conjure that? You mean you saw what was happening in the Opera House too? You think Volchek sent you that image? Maybe he's asking for your help. Matthew, we need to get to the Opera House with all haste. Be very careful in this fight. So we're going to use Eclipse. And we're going to have everyone independently attack outside of Veta, who's... Use Eclipse. Alright, first time seeing Eclipse in the game. And it's just as badass. Oh, I love the design. To me, this is the, like, epitome of draconic design. Like, I like the four limbs, the tail, the teeth, the horns, the wings. Like, this to me is my favorite design of dragon. This is basically the type of dragon that Adira is when she transforms into a dragon. Adira from my lore. Because it has every appendage. Hands, claws, teeth, horns. Yeah. What is... Did I miss this before, or... Oh, no, this is where, this is just where the others entered. Because they had the slap glove and a magma shard. I'm really excited about the next one, though. This is what we're gonna do. 4, 6, 4, 6. All right, see ya later, Nick. Thanks for dropping by. Oh my god, Galactic Blow. That looks sick. Zaveta has some of the coolest unleashes in the game. Because she has such a unique weapon. She's the only character in the game that uses knuckles and claws. So this is optional. You don't actually have to come here. Don't hurt it! Please don't hurt Crystallix. I knew the dragon was real. I mean, I knew you were real. So we have to say goodbye now, but we just met. Please, take good care of this dragon. Dragon seems to want to aid Matthew in his quest. Crystallux is the only new original summon made for Golden Sun Dark Dawn. Every other summon was in Golden Sun Lost Age. This is the only summon unique to this game. 3 Venus, 2 Mercury. Should be getting going soon. I love how we had time to, like, you know, to lay some graves. And lay flowers at them and everything. What was it? It says 3 earth, 2 water, right? Yeah, you don't actually have to come here for this. You can just head straight to the docks. I know on my first playthrough I missed this. There we go. Show off the brand new summon, Crystallux. Be perched by the light. It is, like, obviously it's nothing special, but it is pretty interesting. Like, and I'm happy that they added in a new original summon. and didn't just keep the same ones going. But I'm also happy that they didn't just like throw in like a dozen more summons. Maybe I think one more summon would have been kind of cool, but I would have liked an early game summon that used because you get Zagan and then you get Megara, which both use fire, one genie of fire. I think it would have been cool for them to add in more, like add in a water wind one genie, and then maybe an earth water or something. I don't know. I just think it would have been cool to do that. So we made it to the pier. Can anyone explain to me what just happened? The Belinsk, the impregnable city, really just get invaded by monsters. They were everywhere. You could not walk 5 feet without being attacked by random creatures. You see a little village getting overrun like that, but not a city this size, not a chance. Apparently, there was at least one chance. You know what happened back there? Yes, I have a theory, yes. Leave it to Kraden to develop an explanation while running from hordes of monsters. Yes, in any case, I believe the cause was the shadow created by Luna as it eclipsed Soul. What does that have anything to do with it? First of all, we are all in agreement that monsters did not appear until dawn, correct? Once they manifest, they appear in the shadows away from the sunlight. Did you notice that? Of course, you knew all along. Always one step ahead, eh, Matthew? At any rate, I conclude that the monsters appeared from the shadows cast at dawn. There's more. Does it have anything to do with Luna's influence? Yes, I theorize the shadows Luna cast are gathering and concentrating evil energy into them. And what is the relationship between monsters and this evil energy? Well, we usually see monsters in the deep, dark places of the world, correct? Places rife with evil energy. These places strengthen monsters, and this eclipse, unlike natural darkness, radiates the same energy. Meaning, unfortunately, not only are monsters out of their usual haunts now, but they are stronger. So why do they hate the light? Light dispels fell energies that these creatures feed on. It's painful and draining to them. Belinsk is now a miasma of these dark and evil energies. Is my home lost then? I'm afraid it may be. Everyone look on Belinsk and remember it well. We may not see it again. Sadly, that is not the end of the bad news. If I'm correct, the effect is not restricted to Belinsk. How far will it reach? Anywhere under the shadow of the eclipse, presumably. Well, that's it then, right? It's the end of the world. Your father would be disgusted to hear you give up so quickly. But what can we possibly do? That ship. Is that Briggs' ship? You mean that floating pile of junk over there? Does look a bit aged. He must have had it repaired. Whose ship is this? It's my dad's boat, I think. It looks a bit different since the repairs. Look, that's Briggs, I'm sure of it. It must be his ship then. Wait, are there monsters on the ship? It appears so something happened. Dad! Helio! Helio, don't be a fool! No, what is happening? He will not survive. You'll have to save him, Matthew. Synergy time. We will use Mother Gaia. Use Area Scorch. We will use Tornado, and we will use Frost. Use Deluge. Yeah, I'll start dividing everyone's teams up once we get the last party member. God. Never imagined that this would be how Briggs would leave. Truly, death is unpredictable. Docked a ship here to save us. It's not that it's going to cost him his life. Greatest pirate of the high seas should, I don't know, go down with the ship or something. We hadn't kept him waiting. Got here sooner, he might have lived to grow old. I have painted all pirates with the same broad brush. Now I found I owe my life to one. This is all my brother's fault. How many lives have been lost now to this his terrible mistake? How bad is it, Dad? I had a good run. Lived my life free. Answered to no man. What are you talking about? You're too tough to let this be the end. Tell your mom I'm sorry. To leave her alone and take care of Champa for me. Dad, no! Is it getting colder? How is it this cold in summer? Can't wait to get back in the cabin. Quit complaining, it's disrespectful. Even the weather has gone mad. Can this all be from the effects of the tower? Are we ready to begin? Yolio, are you sure this is what you want? Dad lived his life on the sea. This is how he'd want it. I wish I'd known he'd be gone so soon. Guess I thought I still had time. But I swear I'm gonna make the ones who did this pay. However long it takes. So rest in peace, Dad. I've got it from here. Serious about that vow, aren't you, Yolio? Absolutely. I'm sticking with you guys until we stop all this and get revenge for my old man. Someone's got to pilot this ship for you. Yolio, join the party. So despite having a build similar to that of Garrett, Isaac, and all of them being a warrior character, he actually uses a lot of the synergies that Jenna used outside of the healing ones. He has access to Fume and Beam. If that's all the talk for now, get ready to get the ship ready to sail. Which is, I feel like a dangerous power to have on A howl came from near the tower as Volchek, I'm certain. Sveta. Volchek! Volchek! Volchek. There's nothing you can do for him now. Come inside. It's cold outside. It's cold out here. Sveta, dear sister. Volchek. Forgive me for being such a fool. Those Turapang scum used me, and I didn't see it until it was too late. Of course I forgive you. Blue orb. Take this. I stole it from Blados. Hopefully you can use it as a weapon against the Turop Prang. Where are you going? You can't stay in Belinsk. Where can I go but here? Come with us. I am king of Morgul. Cannot leave our capital when my own misjudgment may have destroyed it. Then I will stay with you. No, dear sister, I am the king, and you are the last of our line. My duty is to stay. Yours is to live. No, I refuse. Dock the boat and let me off. Goodbye, Sveta. I pray you live a long and happy life. Goodbye, Volchek. So the ship has some aspects of Lumerian design, even though Briggs never owned a Lumerian ship. Because I assumed this was Briggs' ship from, you know, from Lost Age. He still had it for 30 years, which is why they were commenting on how old it looked. But that ship didn't have a dragon on the front of it. Only the Lumerian ships did. I guess we made it. Between the monsters and the storms, I thought we had it. Does Pierre's actually exist? Like, is Pierre's actually in this game? Like, I know he's commented on several times, but I thought we actually run into him. Oh yeah, Pierre's is not seen on screen at any point in Golden Sun Dark Dawn, but unlike the other unseen warriors of Ale, Pierre's is the only one who is relevant to the progression of the game's main plot, playing off-screen roles at several critical points. Pierre's gained world renown shortly following the Golden Sun event, not just as one of the warriors of Ale, who changed the world, but as a legendary sailor who managed incredible feat of sailing through the infamous Sea of Time. People who have seen him note that his physical appearance 30 years after the event suggests he only aged around 10 years since then. All the warriors of Ale were caught with the... blah, blah, blah. What happened to Noelle, then? Is Noelle with Pierre's? Yeah, she is the daughter of Maya, along with her brother Reef, and is one of Kraden's pupils. Like her mother and brother, Noelle is a Mercury adept and apparently has access to Cold Snap or some equivalent. And that's only basically debatably confirmed because the area you found them in had needed frost type synergy, and Kraden and Reef does not have it. So instead of leaving Belinsk port, Noelle decides to remain with Piers, having humorously fallen in love with him. She is assumed to remain with Piers through the end of the game. I love that. Between the storms and the monsters and the storms, I thought we had it. Appear to be basically safe and sound. I confess I was hoping to wake up in the palace of Athway. I suppose my old life was the dream, though. Yes, so. Kind of a rude wake-up call, eh? Ah, excellent. You're all awake at last. Sorry to interrupt everyone, but we can't just lie around anymore. Get up. Oof, so stiff. Ow. Are you certain we are ready? Maybe not, but what else are we gonna do? Good morning, everyone. So, out of everyone that joins the team in this game, including the final party member, Iolio is the most skilled adept. Just based, like, if you base it off of training, the fact of the matter is, he is about 32 years old, 33, something about that. Everyone else in the game is a teenager. Everyone else. It's similar to, like, you could argue Pierre's was the same. In Golden Sun Lost Age, every character but Pierre's was a teenager, while Pierre's is considered to be centuries old already. Like, let me see if I can reload Pierre's page here. They never specify his age, but is there? But it's presumed he has he's lived quite a while, right? Yeah, I don't think it specifically states his age. But it's revealed that he's much older than the rest of them, so you could argue that by just age alone that he would probably be the most skilled adept out of all the adepts in the franchise. Like, playable adepts. Oh, hey, Sveta. Glad to see you're alright, Sveta. You look remarkably well, Sveta. Alright. Looks like nothing happened. And hey, did you say it's time to get up? Do we know something? Oh, god damn it. Now, this is the item that King Volachek threw to Sveta. He made it sound extremely important. So what's the deal with it? At this point, we are still unsure what it is. Wait a minute. I thought you knew everything, Kraden. If Kraden can't identify it, I cannot believe it. You're kidding, right? Hey, you have the item itself to work with. It's not a lot to go on, you know. Sure, Kraden appreciates your boundless confidence in his abilities. Adam is obviously ancient and presumably valuable, but these facts don't explain anything. You also know that Volchek risked his life to keep it out of our enemy's hands. Volchek also described it as a weapon, though it's still unclear what he meant. So what do we do now? What we have learned while we were apart, Reef. What have I learned? Garrett's telling me that you had quite the journey around the world before traveling to Belinsk. You've restarted alchemy machines and traversed Craggy Peak. I couldn't have done those things. Your accomplishments speak themselves. Speak volumes of your determination and skill, as well as teamwork. Yes, I suppose you're right. Ultimately, I study only the long past, which does nothing to answer questions on its own. So what will answer our questions? Your travels have guaranteed you experience the true knowledge. You're saying we have to figure out what to do ourselves and can't wait for you to tell us? More or less. Though I certainly won't abandon you. Let's look for answers together. Well, I know my vote is always for doing stuff, not sitting around talking about it. Oh, come on. And that may actually be our wisest course. Really? Indeed. Sometimes the surest path to knowledge is simply to start moving. That's the spirit. We will certainly prevail with such enthusiasm on our side. So are we done with this discussion? Yeah, almost. I did want to bring up the tower activation seemed to have been somehow preset eons ago. That's what the ward machine in the tower said too. Somehow the ancients knew we were coming, like a prophecy. That masked man claims this was only the beginning. Yeah. Arcanus also said that we meet again and soon. But know this, opening the seal on the Dread machine was only the beginning. I look forward to our next meeting. Until then, farewell. That's what he said. I suspected as much. Up until now, we have done exactly as our enemies have expected. You're gonna step behind the whole way, even Dad. Gonna make them pay for that. I think it's fair that you'll have your chance, Yulia. The young pirate has succeeded his father Briggs as the Scourge of the Eastern Sea. As a fire adept, he also has an edge in piracy. Free-spirited like his father, he is also loyal and respected by his crew. You've led well to this point, Matthew. I see no reason to change that arrangement. Yeah, Matthew's gotten the job done so far. I'll keep following you. I would follow no other. You've got a good head on your shoulders, kid. If we're all agreed, let's go. I will defer to your leadership, Matthew. I have one suggestion. We will learn most about the eclipse if we can find some land that overlaps its edge and see it from the outside. We should talk to local leaders, from kings to village champions. Any might know something useful. Should know, Matthew, that my spirit sense can look into people's hearts. You may find it useful, so don't hesitate to ask me to use it. Now time to get moving. Since you're the new captain, you'll need to know how to get on and off the ship. Get off the ship, head for a beach or dock, sail right into it. get back on, just walk back to the ship whenever you're waiting for you. So if you see a beach somewhere, it's probably worth checking out. Great, I'll wait your orders, Captain. Alright, well, we're gonna do this. Because Iolio's way cooler than Tyrell to me. There's a vendor here selling things that I can buy. At this rate, I might as well buy all these back. Yeah, I don't see 3, but I can rebuy 2. I want to get items because I want to give all of Garrett's items to Iolio. I think I said Garrett earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I meant Tyrell. I think the Sword of Dusk is the strongest one I can give him. Yeah, I only bought that book. I'm gonna resell it. I just want to, Sheba's name is in this. Shiba's name was there, but it wasn't read. I guess it's only in the third one. There any? Yeah, there we go. No point in reading that if I'm not going to get Shiba's data from it. No hitting the seesaw, someone could get hurt. Lucky cap. Alright, let's crush it. Oh, he doesn't. Cutting? Oh no, it's probably because of the genie he has. Never mind. Yeah, he got... genie thrown around on him. So Vicious Chop is his signature thing, kind of like Liquefire and Heat Wave. Then he gets the flare stuff. Yeah, he got the Fume, and he's got the Beam. He's basically Jenna without the healing. Who are you guys? Who are you two? Relax, kid, but I think these people are alright, or at least they're not monsters. Missing since the eclipse. You look, you're from Haran Village. Some ancient ruins with a legacy of traditions, is famous for the local seaweed. You smell like fishermen. We are, but my grandfather is Nikin, the storyteller. Storyteller is a historian. He is distracted by worry since his son and grandson disappeared. Followed in my father's footsteps and told stories, but I'm a born fisherman. I love fishing to go under these conditions. You're fortunate that we can help you. Fortunate people don't break their legs. I'm glad you're here. With Dad's broken leg, I didn't know what to do. Not sure they can help us, son. I don't see a stretcher or anything. You need a stretcher. You're gonna walk out of here on your own. That sounds crazy, but just relax and let us work. See it, Dad? When he was doing that, he filled up with light and he put the light in you. Can't see anything. But my leg doesn't hurt anymore. See if I can stand up. You did it! If the kid saw, then that means he's a future adept. Because it was made canonic that only adepts can see the power itself being used. It's like I was never hurt. I didn't even jump on it. A minute ago, you couldn't move it at all. Who are you? Nameless heroes. Oh, I'll remember that. If you need to keep your secrets, that's fine, but thank you. If you ever visit Hermanville, stop by our house. We don't have much, but you're always welcome. Yeah, I was gonna say that. As for Ekin the storyteller, anyone in town can point you to our house. Time to get home, son. Your mother must be worried. I'll race you. Cute kid. That was very well done, Reef. Thanks, but it was nothing. The other kind of detours are like, probably time to move on, though. Oh, I see there's a chest there. I gotta go around the ship. Just didn't notice that I could. So there's one more summon to find, and then the rest are all blocked by optional bosses. If you get an encounter in the dark area, the enemies are stronger. Oh yeah, Murasama, a cursed blade. I don't have the cleric's ring yet, so I'm not equipping that. Well, good to know that thing also has Terra Strike. Has it really been frozen for that long? No, it's just my laptop being dumb. I looked at my laptop and I realized it was still loading. And I realized where it was loading from. And I'm like, oh my god, has it really been disconnected for that long? But I looked at my tablet, which is also running the stream just for backup reasons, because my laptop's been giving me issues whenever I try to. You know, just to make sure everything was going okay. And my laptop was running the stream fine. Or my tablet was. That's the light I saw. The light somehow made Dad's leg better. Papa told me about this healing light. I thought, is this them? Turned out it was indeed. Hey, can this kid see synergy somehow? Not just the kid, the old man sees it too. The power of the mind. How can a non-adept see it with mere eyes? The light is synergy. You must be the ones then. The ones? Whatever could you mean? The ones to go to the watchtower on Warriors Hill. Warriors who wield the weapons that are not weapons. That are not weapons? Yes, weapons not of steel or wood. The warriors who use them should gather at Warriors Hill. And fight and defend without weapons or equipment. Adepts, obviously. Is that from your ancestors' stories? The stories that have been handed down to you? They are not mere stories. They are part of a prophecy. A message from the past to the future. And what exactly does this message say? When the light of Luna reaches the sunken tower, all falls into darkness. What began in beauty ends in terror. Shun, shadow, walk in light, to escape eclipse's blight. Certainly sounds like an accurate prophecy. This is no prophecy. Prophecies deal with the future, and this is our present, my friends. The tower in Belinsk was a machine built by the ancients to advance their art of alchemy. But it was powered by light, but it worked too well. They must have started it up as we did, probably with similarly tragic results. But what did they hope to accomplish? Maybe they were trying to do something you can't do with synergy. Or something beyond the four great elements of fire, water, earth, and wind. Given the results, we can theorize that they were trying to manipulate the fundaments of darkness and light. Jedi once ruled over all of Weird, as well as all four elements, but they craved yet more power. At that stage, if you seek more power, you're essentially grasping at omnipotence, are you not? It is a good term for it as any absolute mastery over all things. Is that even what they wanted? To do that through synergy? The prophecy of the Watchtower also foretells that its champions will be quite clever. Exactly. Alright, we need more information. What can you tell us about the tower itself? Nothing. I'm the village storyteller for an island you've probably never heard of before. What else do you want from me? You have me there, sir. I do what I can. Oh, it hurts. Ah, too rich. Oh, someone make it stop. I like this old fellow, and I like you as well. Excuse me. Yes, we should, of course, get back to business. If you don't tell me what the Watchtower champions are meant to do, then I've failed completely. And by all means, speak. Thank you. We don't know if the Watchtower appeared where it did because the warriors have gathered here, or if the warriors met because the Watchtower was here, but we do know that Warriors Hill was where it happened. Why were these warriors drawn to the Watchtower? What was their goal? To use this key. There was treasure sleeping within the Watchtower. Once found, the treasure would guide them on. I'm lost. The treasure would guide them. How would it do that? How does a treasure sleep? I don't get it. I don't understand either, but clearly we need to get to the Warriors Hill and see what's inside the Watchtower. And let's waste no more time. That you will be the ones to watch over the world. Oh yeah, there's an enemy here that drops one of the materials I need to farm at the end of the game. I remember this location. Don't worry, I won't farm it yet. It's Cookie. When the world is shadowed, the watchtower will harness the sea's rage and reveal itself. Yep, that's the last summon before all the boss-guarded ones, but I'm very curious as to why this door is here, because it literally does nothing. Can I just crush this from here, or do I have to stand in the, I guess they don't want me washed away, right? I'll have to go back into the channel entrance, though, to be able to get the summon. The bulky bug man, not only does that look like Heracross, but that definitely seems like a new enemy to me. I don't remember a bug man enemy type from the previous games. Dragon mail. This one's gonna drop me off. his gear into place. The whole building is made of Zol. Alright, let's head out. This is how I get the beautiful Earth Genie that's over here. Got him. Spirit represents Earth's binding powers. In his first met on Warrior's Hill, Shane's attack holds enemies in place to help allies coordinate strikes. Oh, not going that way. Generally speaking, if I have any complaints about the party members in this game, I just kind of wish Tyrell and Isaac were different. Or Tyrell and Matthew. Because to me, I feel like Matthew and Tyrell are poor men's versions of themselves, of their dads. Tyrell is just like an immature version of what Garrett was in the previous games, and Matthew's basically the same as Isaac. Except he's commented on having Jenna's eyes and probably a bit more of Jenna's smart thinking than right? But you know, like I really would have liked for them to be different, not gonna lie. I don't know, I just find like I just kind of find Tyrell a bit unlikable in this game. Like I said, he's basically a poor man's Garrett, right? So he's like, I didn't mind Garrett in the previous games, but I just feel like he's Garrett but just done wrong. That makes sense. Like He's Garrett, but worse. Is that strange treasure to be sure? Treasure of the Watchtower? Is this what will guide us? I'm not doing anything a rock tells me to. Did the treasure have been replaced? Unlikely, the door was locked when we arrived. No one could have gotten in without the Watchtower key. The Watchtower apparently only appeared after the eclipse began. Even if someone wanted to steal this treasure, this place is pretty high secure. If the Watchtower were still buried, even we could not have gotten in. Any treasure. So what now? Do we ask the rock to guide us? Like, hey rock, know of a good inn around here? Maybe we don't understand it, but it was hidden away by the ancients. It's important. As usual, Karis is right. As usual. Let us have our little faith in our forebears. As it happens, I have some experience with ancient treasures. Let's take it with us. Alright, if Kraden says we need it, that's good enough for me. Excellent. Let's grab it and depart. Think of it like a quick comment on this, but just think of it similar to the insight glass that Emity had. It grants a synergy, but it picks who it wants to have it. And if you understand what a third eye does, you'll understand that it basically just gives reveal. But it's like the poor man's version of reveal. It can only be used in very, very specific moments. It's kind of dumb. And the game basically, like, flags you down. It's like, hey, guess what? You can use it here. It's not used, like, as inconsequentially as it is in the previous games. So this is the summon that heals. It's the one that doesn't actually do damage. I.e. the summon we never use. What am I doing? I need to just retreat out of here. Alright, let's keep going. How is he swimming with those pieces of equipment? Ah, I see. I think this is why I vaguely remembered there being a genie on the world map around this area in Lost Stage. Because I was thinking of this game. Let's get everyone healed up. Alright, well, we just keep battling until we find it. There's a fire genie here somewhere. Alright, watch the video. That should give me an idea. And we'll watch this while we're waiting. To me, this is a waste of a genie for how expensive it is to summon. I'd rather just use Eclipse. There he is. It heals the party's active battling party by a small amount on the initial turn it is summoned. His initial heal has a base power of 60. Additionally, during the next 5 turns, each member of the actively battling party will be healed by a percentage of their total HP. 60 first turn, 50 the minus 10% for the next several turns. So it's not even a revival or anything. The wiki is saying it's actually kind of useful, and I guess I can see it. Like, you can use it rather than having to have someone use Wish every turn. You use that summon once, and then for basically the next 5 turns, you don't have to heal. Which I can see being useful. Here to Blazing Heat is first met in Nihan. Sizzles attack sears foes, leaving them vulnerable to further attack. Alright, let's get into Yamata City. And I think I'm just gonna run. Don't do the Golden Sun thing from me where I could only escape on the second turn of battle every single time. Oh my god. Oh my god! I don't know what the calculations for running are, but that was really annoying. let's just get rid of a bunch of this stuff. They did not make the mistake of ensuring that, they did not make the mistake of ensuring that, having mist potions buyable in shops. They're actually classified as artifacts in this game. Because that basically broke the end game. It turned anyone into a powerful healer. Because unless you were using like the third tier wish spells, you did not need and even then they were still useful because you're healing 300 HP for each party member on the team. Yeah, look, that thing looks familiar. It's almost like it's an idol that maybe it danced at some point. Our bread. Young girl is the daughter of Susan Kushinada of Yamata. She supposedly possesses remarkable powers. Gee, those names sound familiar. Who are all of you? Raiden. Susa, how have you been? King of Yamata, his father to Himi, and Takaru, and husband to Kishinada. He was a hero of Izumo in his youth. When the younger Susa was wild and uncontrollable, age had mellowed him, and he has earned the respect of his subjects. I haven't seen you since Felix defeated the Great Serpent. Fierce Dragon, more formally known as the Great Serpent of Mikage, slept in Mount Mikage on the island of Nihon. When the Venus lighthouse was lit, the dragon awoke, using sunlight to weaken it. The warriors of Ale slew the beast. It's been 30 years, how time glides by. I've been aging for all those years, but you, Kraden, you don't seem to have gained even a day. Weren't you over 70 when we last met? Noticed that, did you? It's not that I haven't aged, just not as much as I should have. Same for everyone involved in the Golden Sun. I wonder if I'll catch up to Dad age-wise. Weird. Guess we might, huh? No way of knowing, really. The Golden Sun did slow the aging process immensely, though. I wonder why. Kraden is 100 years old? Pretty sure my old man was just aging like regular people. Pierre's. I hadn't thought about it, but when Pierre's and I met, he was about my age. And he's still young, hale, and hearty today. You keep in contact with him when he's aboard his ship via homing pigeon. Trust him. Important message Captain Pierre's to a bird. What's the very array of options for a non-adept such as myself to send a message many miles? Yes, I did. If your pigeon couldn't find him, you would have just waited for an answer forever. Suppose so, but my pigeon hasn't failed me yet. How could that thing find him with the whole world to pick from? I wouldn't know where to start. Suppose my pigeon has you at an advantage, Tyrell. Perhaps if I can teach it to throw fireballs, it will put you out of the job. Hey, you saying a pigeon is smarter than me? With respect, sir. We have more important things to do than to listen to you bait, Tyrell. Oh, man. Were we talking to Susa about the eclipse? I'm not going to stand here while Kraden tells everyone his bird is smarter than me. Always hated pigeons, stupid feathery rodents. Susa, I've no doubt you've noticed the crisis on the mainland. We've come for your help in ending it. Wait, we have? I thought we were just sailing around, not looking for this guy in particular. I didn't say anything because I was certain we'd be able to find him, and time was a factor. I have reason to suspect that we will find some of the keys to our current plight here in Yamata City. Settlement on Nihon. A culture is centered around spirituality with many prayer shrines. I've escaped the darkness so far, but I don't wish to see it spread. I will help however I can. Fortunately, I don't know how much I can help. Kishinada and Himi, on the other hand. Queen of Yamata is the mother of Himi and Takeru. Since Himi's illness, she has continuous prayer vigils. As a young woman, she was chosen by lottery to be sacrificed to a monster, but was saved by the warriors of Ale. Oh, Himagini. It's like a prayer visual. Is something the matter? Daughter, since the eclipse, she has been unconscious and will not awaken. Sorry to hear that. Hima Chisu. Queen Kishinada, are you alright, my queen? She has the curse as well. You have to excuse me. Looks like something is wrong. You should investigate. This is why I wanted her to stop. It does me no good if Kishinada works herself to death caring for her. Himi. I know you want to help Himi, but you need to rest now for her sake. Let's read some minds. No. We pray Himi's heart is unmoved. Is it possible her heart is gone? What was that? What did you do to Himi? I asked what you did to my daughter! Stone, like an eye. What just happened? Hey! What is happening? Watch, wait for it. Himi, are you... It worked. She's awake. That did it. Matthew. So that's what it was. What is happening? You've just seen it with your own eyes. Suppose I have. She was chosen by the Watchtower's treasure. An empty building sits atop a hill on her own island, waiting for worthy champions. The third eye, a countermeasure against the eventual awakening of the Luna Tower, rests here. Chosen by a treasure? I guess that's what they meant by the treasure guiding us. Hold. I demand more of an explanation. Allow me to give it, Papa. I have to help these people stop the eclipse. Lemmy, you've just woken. You're not making any sense. There is no time. I have the overwhelming feeling that the eclipse mustn't continue unchecked. Luna Tower consumes light, casting a grave eclipse that chases away all that is holy. Terrifying phenomenon is caused by the Eclipse Tower. When the tower swallows up all light, monsters of shadow reign. The Eclipse Tower doesn't merely obstruct light, it actually absorbs it. Although what this might portend is unclear. Chases away the holy, eh? Who would have thought holiness could be chased? I can't explain why I know these things, but I do. The grave eclipse brings fiends to our doorstep. When the shadows overran Belinsk, people suddenly found themselves in a city of monsters. If I look out over the mainland, shadows cover everything I see, even to my Athway. Champa. The tower is filling itself with the light it steals. When it gathers enough, it will release it all. So what's happening to the tower when it's filled up? It is siphoning all light from the world and emitting darkness. He said it could help us stop the eclipse. How are we to do that? If we can amplify the light going into the tower, the machine will be forced to stop. Alright, how do we do that? A device called the Apollo lens. Fortunately, you have already supplied it with the power it needs. Ancient machine amplifies light. In theory, it has the ability to end the eclipse. Already powered the machine that amplifies light? I remember no such thing. The Apollo lens is connected to other alchemy machines you have dealt with. By activating them, you provided its power. Alright, let's get it running then. We must first remove the lock, or the machine will not operate. We have to remove the lock, but in order to do that, one must be clothed in shadow. Yeah, gates locked, shadow closed, it's never simple. He is an EG. The lock is the central continent, is in the central continent. The Umbra gear is scattered across the world. Were created by the ancient Jedi to harness the power of darkness. So how are we supposed to find this Umbra gear? Bring me to the right areas. I will guide you with my search synergy. Each piece is hidden. Earth-based synergy is unique to Himi. It allows her to discover hidden objects and other secrets. Morgul's oldest records include the Umbra map, with these locations marked on it. Weathered map of Morgul was left by the Jenna so their defendants could find the Umbra gear. Records of Morgul were taken as spoils of war when Sana conquered Belinsk. Ancient Morgul map is in Sana. We must investigate. Looks like it. Ready for another trip, buddy? This is a chance to be a part of the legacy of the Warriors of Vale. Should we be cheering about that? Every moment is precious. We soon depart. We should depart soon. So with Himi being the last party member, you know, as I said, so, there's only one party member that has no connection to the plot of the game, and that is Sveta. Or like the plot of the franchise. There's no correlation to her for the rest of the game. Hearing Himi's words, I truly know she was born to stop this terrible eclipse. Young girl is the daughter of Susa. Despite her youth and relative inexperience, she possesses powerful synergy and can see into the future. I know this. I cannot selfishly force her to stay here. I wish it were otherwise. Now it has arrived. Himi is leaving. Though I have just sent my son off. I must now send my daughter. How much more will fate ask of me? Sisters, please look after my daughter. She's too precious to lose. Not long ago, I would have stopped her from going. Now I know that I mustn't. Sume was the one who convinced us to move here to Yamata City. She said it called to us. Lithidep was sister to Susa and de facto ruler of Izumo before the village was destroyed by tsunamis. She died of an illness shortly after shepherding her people to Yamata. She's going on a journey. I wonder what she would say. Himi, before you go, you should pay respects to Uzume's grave. I will, father. It's good to see you, Himi. Aunt Izumi? Yours is a unique gift. You can witness the essential truth of a thing. The essential truth of a thing? I see a great destiny before you, Himi. You will guide your companions to important work. No obstacle can stand before you when you combine your strengths. Use the hand and the eye to open the door behind me. Find the lock in these ruins, and then proceed west to Tonfan to get the key from the Emperor there. Capital City is known for its Asquitic architecture as well as being a center of fishing and commerce. Heirs of the Warrior of Vale, please look after Himi. Alright, now that I have everyone, let's try and divvy up the good. So she also actually comes with a wind and a Mars genie, too, which is kind of interesting. right. Let me load up my thing here. So I'm going to try and run the exact same teams I ran before. And then one more, it would be one more fire, one more earth. Himi just gets a lot of plant-related abilities. She doesn't really have a lot of earth. It's just pretty much just like growth, Brinar, stuff like that. Briar, whatever it's called. Right, and then Maya was... basically the rest of the Fire Genie, which I don't have. And then you just kind of get a bunch of wind. And then... so yeah, so Reef's getting the boot because, he's not set yet. We'll switch with Karis because these two are pretty much going to be joint healers. So this will be the first team, this will be the second team. Let's check their statuses just to see what they have. So he should be a brute. He's a ninja. Well, she also has access to move. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Part of me, as much as I like Iolio, part of me really wants to run Himi. She's very cute. To be fair, this game added in a lot of like cute girls. Let's be fair here to the franchise. Will gem shine? The eye of truth opens and reveals the light. Crimson Gem points the way to the one who sleeps beneath the land. Can't do anything yet. Besides, I really want to use Himi because, like, I've used Jenna and I've used Garrett, and Iolio is literally just like a combination of Garrett and Jenna. As cool as he is, to to see him grown up and powerful and everything. But Himi is you gotta keep in mind, in the previous games, Felix and Isaac were basically the same character. It was wind and earth. Felix and Isaac were literally the same characters. Same with Ivan and Sheba. They were basically the exact same. Played the same synergies, everything. Only Pierre's and Maya and Garrett's and Jenna played differently. So it's nice to have Sveta and Himi who are actually breaking the mold of those characters. And then Karis is just really cute. So that's why I'm running her. I just want to see if there's any artifacts or anything that are better for Himi. Doesn't really matter. The basic strategy of the whole set here is pretty much just down to have 2 healers and 2 attackers. So I'll have Himi and Isaac, or Himi and Matthew as my attackers. And I'm going the wrong way. I love the animation. I just kind of noticed it now, but the subtle differences in animation on the characters. You saw, like, especially like could you compare the attacking animation between like Sveta versus Himi, where Himi was very slow but graceful, and Sveta was very savage? Like, watch. See how she's very casual with how she goes up and back, but Sveta just dashes in there. And even Isaac dashes in there, right? You can tell she's very graceful with how she fights. I will say, though, there's one thing about this game that does annoy me a bit. And it's the fact that, in the last game, if you wanted to run a cursed character, it was generally fine, but this game basically mandates that you get a cursed character, and they don't even let you choose who it's going to be. It's Sveta, because the strongest claws in the game, by leaps and bounds, are cursed. It's like the second strongest knuckle in the game is like, let's say, like 120 or something like that power. Or no, let's say like, yeah, like 140 or something. And then the cursed ones are like 200. It's like not even funny. The level, the power difference. So I should have exactly 60 genie now. Save. Yeah. Oh, the Umbra Cloak. I came here because the Genie Guide sent me here. Not because of anything else. Yeah, the Umbra gear is entirely designed for Beastmen, so it's all gear designed for Sveta. It's one of those things that really annoys me, because you have to be very, very specific on paying attention at the end game, because you need the Umbra gear to approach the end game. But there's a brief point, like right before the final boss, where you can switch back to your own gear, and if you don't do that, you're not using optimal gear. And it's really annoying and dumb. Part of me kind of wishes that the shortcuts for Synergy weren't just 2 buttons, but like a radial map. I think that would have been way cooler. Oh, Mimic. I do like the idea, though, that Matthew does have access to... Let's use Planetary, just give it a shot here. And we'll use Death Leap. See that. I wouldn't mind seeing how Beast Form looks in this. And we'll use Hail Prism, I guess. I think I made her a ninja when she seems so much more suited to be a samurai. But it makes sense that Matthew would be able to use growth when his parents are a Venus and Mars adept, right? And even though neither Felix nor Isaac could use growth, they could use it if they had access to a Mars genie. Same with Jenna and Garrett being able to use it if they had access to a Venus one. So the fact of his parental lineage kind of explains a lot about growth. And it's also led to believe that Himi, I think it's implied that one of her parents is a Mars adept, and like Susa's it's not really stated, but I think it's kind of implied Susa is a Venus adept, and Kishinada is Mars, and Izume was Mars as well, or at least influenced by Mars, because she does give you a Mercury genie. I never actually even used these classes in this game. So when transformed, I go back to Vital Boon, so I don't actually have access to healing, so that probably won't happen. I probably won't be using Beast Form much. Because the whole point behind this is to have a second, The whole point behind it is to have a second healer. It did a lot of damage, though. I want to use the Punji abilities, though, because I want to see how that looks. Yeah, doesn't really matter, I guess. Next genie I get or the next two more genies I get are all Mercury as well, so. Next one, it says, beside an abandoned house on Iceberg Outpost is located northwest of Haru. Kind of miss having the flying ship, not gonna lie. Galactic blow! Isaac's weapon, or Matthew's weapon, is basically made for him. And I'm not even kidding on that, because the Soul Blade's back in this game. But the Soul Blade can, just like in the last game, can only be equipped by an Earth Adept. But Himi cannot equip greatswords. So it is literally a weapon only designed for Matthew to have, and no one else. It's not even a question. Basically, Matthew's final weapon is picked for him, because it's one of the best weapons in the game. You're never not going to equip it. But unlike in the previous game where you could pick between Felix and Isaac, you can't. Yeah, we're using synergy this time. I like the scroll. I'm assuming that happens for all the ninja-based abilities. Was that the scroll surrounds her before she uses it? Otherwise, the animations probably look just the same. Hope Reef gained access to Drain, even though he's probably never going to use it because it's not a part of the class I want him to have, but you know. Beast transformation's not as good as you think anyways, as when she transforms... These guys, I think, are more dangerous. And I like how she doesn't lose access to Whirlwind. Not that that wouldn't really matter, because I do have ninjas now, but... What a way to finish the fight. Just vaporize him with the blast. Yeah, the enemies in the darkness give a lot of, like, experience. Oh, look, it's the Mercury Lighthouse. Can't see a thing in this darkness. I see. We can see though. Thought I heard someone this way. You're right over there. Matthew, is that you? As you see, Hozan is in a bad way. He fought off a horde of monsters to protect this place. I'd finished them all, but one was only wounded. Now that Matthew is here, I can rest peaceful. Finally rest. Hozan, no, you can't die in this forsaken place. I won't let you. Yes, hold on long enough for Matthew to take us all back home to Sana, Hozan. But that would be a dream. But alas, one that cannot be. Hozan, no! Don't leave us. Take care of them, Matthew. Hozan, no. Like, this game really brings in the dark. Like, in an instant, we just kill off a bunch of people. Like, kill off Briggs, kill off this guy. I know this won't be easy, but we must ask, do you happen to have any ancient Morgul map, Ryoku? Son and royal family triggered the grave eclipse in the hopes of saving his sister Haoju. After his father was killed in Morgul's revolt, he escaped into Teire village with his sister and Hozan. One of my latest keepsakes of my father, and I wish I didn't have to part with it. I'm certain he would want me to help you in any way I can. Now we can find the Umbra gear. We should start the search right after taking them home. Great. Hojo's Echo Gem has been placed here as a marker. Oh, there we go. I don't really want you to lose the crits, nor the earth power bonus. But it must be what it must be. I'll give it to you. My question is how the hell did they get... Unless that ship is theirs. And it crashed and that's how they got over here. Because they don't have the insight synergy. Anything I can find is something I don't have to farm for. Not to say farming's going to be a problem in this game. It's going to be easier than the other games because I'm just going to use a drop rate. I'm just going to use a guaranteed drop cheat, but... Let's go find this Umber here. This ancient geography all changed with the golden sun. Everything has moved. I think we can help with that. Let's see. This is Mount Alf over here. Got it. I think I've figured out where we need to go. Obviously, I couldn't get exact locations, but we can still start looking in the spots I marked. I wonder, it's certainly important. Shouldn't we get our guests back to Sana first? Let's get them back to Tonfon immediately. Not if I'm this far up. I'm going for the gear over here, so I don't have to come back. Oh, just one? Come on. Two would have killed. But yeah, if you saw the end of my Lost Age playthrough where I just swept the game basically using summons and howls and stuff, this game gets nerfed on that regard. Because weapons don't all have just one unleash anymore, increasing your chance to use summons doesn't really change much outside of just simply... it doesn't change much outside of simply granting them spaced out on my sentence there. No idea why, but I did. Get a drink real quick. And there's not much of the game left. If I get enough done today, I could probably beat it next stream. It depends, because, Wow, that's a fast one. Like, I shouldn't have to spend as long grinding for stuff outside of the blacksmith. But, like the boss fight shouldn't take long. The spirit represents water. Under pressure is found near Emil. Gadget's attack consists of highly pressurized spray of water. I know how to get to that, I think. Oh, great. Things are apparently everywhere. Hope that defending was worth it. I remember what I wanted to do. I'm gonna double check what things can be made by what, but my plan is, generally speaking, I should probably just have all the Zol I have made into Zol rings. And if there's no other rings worth it, I might just get Zol rings for everyone on my team. It's a photon blade. It's the sword that we... Oh, it was the sword that we got and equipped it in the Jupiter Lighthouse. What the hell is it doing here? Alright, we're done treasure hunting now. So I have 2 Venus, 2 Jupiter, 1 Mars, or 1 Mercury, and 4 Mars genies left. And I know the last genie you get in the game is Mars. I already know that. Went down the wrong one. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Alright, we got a long way to travel here. Wow, that was helpful. I'm not going to complain when the game's going to be super nice like that. There's nothing but seaweed here. Because I don't care what order my guys attack in. I just don't want, I just prefer my guys not to attack slower than the enemy. Especially my healers. Though if you can predict well enough, it's good to have one healer that's fast and one that's slow. Because you can have one heal at the beginning of the turn and the other heal after the enemy does damage, and if you time it really well, the enemy basically, you basically heal up before the next turn. Hyrian water. The hell? 20 TP. I don't even know if that's worth it. New town? Let's check out the arms. Let me get the Swift Sword for Tyrell. And then I'll just check the normal gear here. Your entire inventory is just cluttered up with junk. So there is a genie here. And I presume that slapping the bejesus out of that guy is probably the way to go about doing this. I can't imagine, based on how big that hand is, that was a gentle wake-up. Like, I can't imagine it. There's no way. Dude should have been hurled off his seat. So this genie be going to Reef. Starting on the next genie, though, I can start maximizing out characters, though, because I have I'm only missing 8 genie. Lady Hainsho, are you all right, Lady Hainsho? Nana's royal is mother to Ryoku and Hujo. Besides having lost her husband to war, both her children are missing. I cannot find it. I must find it. If I don't, children. It was quite valuable. Perhaps a thief has taken it for himself. Ryoku and Hujo are children of Lord Quad, Emperor Ulan's brother. Somewhere they are still alive. This young girl is Ryoku's sister. She was held prisoner in Belinsk in the aftermath of Morgul's revolution. She seems to have inspired a fierce devotion in all who know her, as evidenced by her brother and the villagers of Terre. San's Royal was killed during a battle in which Morgul won its independence. This wise and educated monarch rules Sana from the capital of Tonfa. He succeeded the warlike Emperor Ko after a bloody civil war, uniting and bringing peace to his war-torn country. Kraden, what news do you bring? Ryoku Huju. It's you. Mother. Mother. We're home. You must both be exhausted. Nuju, you were in prison for so long. It is great relief to see you are looking so healthy. You're back. I am so glad. Nuju, you have more to discuss. Will you take them to your chambers and see they are taken care of? Of course, shall we? Yes, of course, but I... Never mind. We obey, Your Majesty. Matthew, you and your friends have returned my children to me. I can never truly repay this kindness. Uncle is a generous man. I'm sure he'll give you a reward. That was improper. What are you thinking of, dear sister? We didn't ask for your help, but you gave it regardless. I will thank you with all my heart. She smiled at Matthew. Oh, if that doesn't say anything. Since my sister-in-law was so radiantly happy, I owe you much. The children of the warriors of Vale and the great scholar Kraden with them. I've been awaiting you. Words seem inadequate. The fate of Sana, no, the fate of the whole continent rests with you. And the world is sort of the family business for them. I like how Yolio is mad. Thought of it that way, but yeah, it's true. But no pressure or anything. How about Amity? My heritage is different, but I will not fail you. I will fight for Belinsk. I gotta do right by my old man. I am with you. I will pray for all of you. Very well, is it time to depart? Who would like me to thank you all? She's waiting for you in the annex when you are ready. Matthew, a word. There are things I will speak with you about. Please come to my study as soon as you are able. Can I be told, like, what the annex is? I'm waiting for you. The next 100 years. Now, if I spent the next 100 years thanking you for saving my children, it would still be insufficient. It saved me twice now. It hardly seems real that I'm safe back in home in Sana. except the eastern part of the AG region. It used to be a fearsome and aggressive colonial power. After Emperor Ko's death, Sana fell into a deadly civil war of succession. Ulan, who desired unity, was eventually crowned. Thank you. Thank you for your help in Morgul. Thank you. It has been a treasured family heirloom, but I want you to have it as a keepsake of your heroics. Lady Moon's ring. We will always live in debt to you, and I will pray for your safe return just as I prayed for my children's. And I will be praying at her side. Please come back safely. If I had powers like yours, I would see this through with you to the end. But I would be a distracting burden, so I'll have to ask you to do my share as well. What is the... Oh, that's a crit ring, isn't it? No, just defense boost and resist. Who has really high agility? Hime is gonna have high agility, right? So I'll give it to her then. Because, like, basically at this point, she's not really gonna need a Zol ring if, that's the case. Grip it real good. I hope the growth vine is still there. Yep. I just remember there being a bow around here. Yep, there it is. There's something of vital importance. Something of vital importance that I must give you. But first, let me be clear. Are you searching for the Apollo lens, correct? And my information was correct. What information? Information from a man who called himself Arcanus. Is this Arcanus from Tuarparang? He certainly gets around, so he's been to Sana too. Who is he under that mask? The man from the tower? Arcanus. Who's this guy up to? What exactly did Arcanus tell you, Your Majesty? He said I would be visited by warriors seeking to end the grave eclipse. I would be looking for the Apollo lens, a machine built by the ancients. What did he want you to do when this happened? He asked me to give you something. Is it valuable? What is the nature of this gift, Your Majesty? Despite the name Endless Wall, the Endless Wall does have an endpoint. The Apollo lens is buried just past that part. In order to raise the ancient machine up out of the ground, you will need 3 treasures. And we may assume that this is one of them. What are the other 2? Where will we find these? Candace claimed you would already possess one of them. The orb my brother threw to us. You're right, Sveta, this must be it. What about the last one? Let's place the 2 orbs in a statue to reveal the 3rd. There's that statue. I seem to know the answer. Return to Nina and visit Izume's tomb once more. Once home to the village of Izumo before it was flooded, and the surviving villagers founded Yamata City. A dominant feature of the island was Mount Mikage, also called Gaia Rock, which was home to the Great Serpent. It's the puppeteer who brought the Grave Eclipse. Why would he help us end it? I've been wondering that myself. At least Timi's prophecy seems to agree with Arcanus. It could be a trick, though. You seem preoccupied, Kraden. What is wrong? I'm not sure. Is he our enemy, or does he simply help in his own way? He's always been entirely inscrutable. Always? You make it sound like as if you know Arcanus for some time. You know who that masked man is, Kraden? Or at least a theory? Out with it. What did you mean that he helps in his own way? You all apparently have things to discuss. You're gonna tell us or what? I once knew a man, and that story will have to wait. You don't want to say until you're sure. After all, he is an adept, and he might be related to one of us. If he is kin to one of us, it would prove painful to one or all if we had to fight him. Okay, we won't badger you anymore if you promise to tell us about it some other time. Perhaps we should set a date for a storytelling day, the day after we stop the Grave Eclipse. Indeed, we shall. Emperor Yunan, thank you for your assistance. We will endeavor to not let you down. This was part of Emperor Ko's so-called hidden road, by which he brought treasures into the country. I didn't read that. This warmongering tyrant was once Emperor Asana, known as the Dread Emperor. He was aggressive. I can think of no better use for them than to give you those who fight to end the Grave Eclipse. Spoils of my predecessors' constant warfare are a small price to stop the Grave Eclipse. No Sunens, no one of the treasure here. Please take them from my sight. Emperor Yunan, thank you. Kraden Matthew, I put my faith in you to end the eclipse. I have but one favor to ask. If, in your travels, you find my niece and nephew, please bring them back to my sister. What? What? I feel like I was supposed to see him before I found them. That's the crit ring. Oh, and the Umbra gauntlets. As much as I would like speed, crit's way more important on Matthew. I'm capped out on money, by the way. I forget what the other thing I got was, but it must have only just been a normal item. Alright, let's go get the last piece of Umbra. Oh, here we go. The question about Noelle. Sorry to bother you, Kraden, but something has been troubling me. Oh, what is it? Why didn't Noelle come with you to Belinsk? I was wondering when you'd get around to asking me that. Everything that's happened and all the peril and whatnot. Of course, she slipped your mind. I am ashamed, though. She is my sister. I suspect she's a touch distracted herself, but by love rather than peril. Noelle's in love with whom? Captain Pierce. Pierce of the Warriors of Ill? When Pierce arrived to ferry us, she seemed especially vibrant, aglow even. When I disembarked, she simply told me, I'm going with Pierce. Pierce is a powerful adept, so she'll have a fine tutor, but they just sailed off together? Pierce is one of the most capable sailors in the world. I'm sure no harm will befall her. No idea, but I'm glad she didn't get tangled up in all this. She was always the lucky one. I wonder if you won't eventually think the opposite. Why? Where are they sailing to? If we stand here reflecting on every one of our worries, we'll never leave. Onward. Oh, I guess that didn't count as a piece of Umbra. I guess there's a cave or something over here I need to get to then. That cave that I need. My only opinion is I kind of wish Himi joined the team way sooner. Because I feel like she's just kind of shoehorned into this thing. And that she doesn't really have a whole large connection to the plot as the others do. The adept must control emotion to maintain discipline and focus. Yeah, Sura's armor. That's pretty good. That's absolutely being equipped on Matthew, because it's an attack boost. Do I though? Just barely. Alright, grip this one. Dry the tears of my sadness. Douse the fire of my rage. Blow away the mist of my longing. Give it a good old slapperoonie. Does make sense, this kind of puzzle, though, because you'd evidently need multiple elemental synergy types to complete the puzzle.
Thank you.
And then the last one requires using Cold Snap. Alright, burn that down. For the most part, though, like, this gear is really good. Like, really strong. Alright, now we head back to the ship. Yo, hey Chloe, how are you? I am good. I beat the Pokemon Platinum playthrough. I apologize though that you were a sacrifice. A very unfair sacrifice, I will say. I had a 30% chance to get flinched, and I got flinched 3 times in a row. If one of those flinches did not hit, if one of those attacks did not flinch me, you, Nick, and Romaine all would have lived. But because of all 3 flinches, I team wiped. Romaine and Nick were KO'd instantly in that fight, eliminated permanently from the rest of the playthrough. And then during the rematch in the same fight, I had to sacrifice you to beat him. So yeah, so Chloe the Empoleon, Nick the Staraptor, and Romaine the Gyarados sadly did not live to see the end of the playthrough. However, you served well as an incredible HM mule. There's supposed to be something here. I wasn't really paying attention to Genie anymore. I need to head back to Tonfun. I missed a a genie. It's the last Mercury genie. Don't worry, though. You got me through a large chunk of the game, Chloe. You're Empoleon. I'll do you one better, though. So the next game I'm playing is a game called Pokemon XG. It is a mod slash sort of like an improvement mod for Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, which I've already streamed. It's basically the same game, but just with a lot of improvements. But the starter is the same. I will name my Eevee starter after you. Sound fair? I can't necessarily guarantee whether I'm going to use it or not for the final team, because like they change around like all the Pokemon available in the game and stuff. But I will name my starter once again after you, as an honorable to notify the honorable sacrifice you made in the Pokemon Platinum playthrough. I also don't know necessarily what I'd be evolving it into either, but... Despite utilizing, like, Gen 7 mechanics, I doubt it's going to... include the, Gen 4, or, like, the Gen 4 or 6 evolutions, so... Do you have an evolution preference? Because I'll take that into consideration. Oh, yes, Double Dragon. And that is the last Mercury Genie of the game. Yeah, I kind of figured, but, Oh, well, then I guess it doesn't really matter, then. Especially since, like, when it it really just comes down to, Spirit of Churning Ocean is first met near Tonfon. Foam can create areas of tidal instability that slow enemies down. Curse Master? What the fuck is a Curse Master? Because I saw a guy do a small bit of a video on it. All I really paid attention to was that the first catched Pokemon is changed from Teddiursa to Tailo. Beyond that, I have no knowledge about the game other than that it just includes a ton of crap. Trying to figure out, like, what is Curse Master here? Ah, here it is. Okay, so it's basically just the Dark Tome. A Dark Tome from the last game. But just exclusive to Himi when you give her Fire Genie. Like, it has Dire Inferno, Fear Puppet, all the same moves. Except instead of the call Undead, call Demon, and call Dollhand, it's Undead Curse, Undead Gloom, and Undead Might, and they don't factor into attack stat anymore. Just straight up single target high powered synergy moves. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't particularly know why I went entirely in on Himi first, but we'll just go with she's cute and call it at that. And she's been in the party for like an hour. I don't even think it's been an hour since I got Himi. Really nowhere even near that long. Let's get going. Last piece of Umbra gear. I believe this is going to be the weapon. Combat dance. That's the other thing I realized too, is that not only does Himi break the mold in terms of what kind of Venus adept she is, but she's also the only playable female Venus adept. And finally completes the path that says, or finally makes it so that there's been an adept of each gender playable. As it's for Venus, it's 2 male, 1 female. For Mars, it's 2 male, 1 female. No, wait. For Venus, it's 3 male, 1 female. Sorry. Gotta factor them all in. For Mars, it's 3 male, 1 female. For Jupiter, it's 3 female, 1 male. And for Mercury, it's 3 male, 1 female. And that's just playable. Like, obviously, you factor in all the other ones we know. Like, Sartos and Marardi were both fire adepts. Karsten and Argato were both fire adepts. Alex is a water adept. As I mentioned, Susa is a earth adept. Kishinada is either earth or fire. Uzume, I believe, was probably fire, but could have well also been earth. Light Surge! Not gonna lie, that move didn't really look any different than it did in Lost Stage. At least to me, anyways. Okay, so I think the guide says there's a fire adept here. There a fire genie here. Located inside Burning Isle Cave, Volcano Cave. Solve the puzzle to fight the genie. There's no more missable genie, by the way. I should point that out. Like, basically, once you get the boat, there's no backtracking once you're on the boat, but prior to that, like... I got this one. With my thermal synergy, you can create a solid updraft of warm air. Fire-based synergy creates a warm updraft strong enough to lift the user up to otherwise inaccessible heights. Doesn't work everywhere, but it's great in a spot like this. Jester's armlet. No way. And we will be returning here for optional. That seal is you need a key for it. The key is the soul blade. It's a really annoying thing because you get Soul Blade in the last dungeon. It's sort of like the Mars Lighthouse, but just worse. Yeah, so the Umber Knuckles, I think, are the second or third strongest weapon in the game. And that's where, like, all the optional bosses are and the summons that they guard. Gotta go through the whole thing on the other side. Went too far. Is this the only enemy found here? There you go. Thermal it up, my dude. I don't really understand what the point of that was, but okay. Yeah, while I was looking up the classes, I discovered that Sveta, when she uses beast form, it literally changes her class. And it can give like massive attack boost and everything, but that class is heavily restricted. And to get the most out of it, you have to be running monotype. So beast form won't actually benefit me in any way in this playthrough. Even though she has a really powerful ability that pairs with it. That synergy slam I used is attack times 1.8 or something like that. And she gets a 360% attack modifier on the class at 9 Jupiter Genie. So, like, she can get a shit ton of damage out of it. Double shot. Dead. Good. Beautiful. So then the largest island, so it should be this one here, I guess. There it is. Bell rush. Okay, got it. It's a moon. The spirit of burning wind is first found in a small desert island. Violent winds the moon creates are scorching hot and act like a toxin in the body. Oh, they got first attack? Wow. All the way back here. Compa Ruins, that's where we, that map was where we got Reef to join the party. So, there's actually a genie we can get around here, back in Passage, which apparently we can get back to. Might not be able to leave here, though. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, since there too, so... Because of the barrier closing at nighttime, I have to park on the other side of the river.
Yeah, Shadow Cannon.
So good. You'd be able to take the Zol elevator, right? There's a house here that has a rag on a table. On a bed at the inn. Remember everything. Oh, it was my friend looked so frazzled that night. Your boyfriend saved his life. To think that he traded his life for mine. And at first I couldn't even remember who it was he saved. I'm so sorry. I'm sure he doesn't regret what he did. Makes sense now. I really should thank him, after all. Can't handle the truth right now, but someday he might appreciate what you did. I'm good for swinging hammers and breaking rocks. But that's all I've got to offer. But I'm here for anything you need help with. Take the man to the room right before the elevator. Maybe there's something stuck behind the Zol stone. Ivy! This climbing plant spirit has found a passage. With a single look into Ivy's eyes, an enemy may be immediately petrified. Can go see the elders really quick. I don't know if there's like a small scene or something. Bet you anything that prophet's hat's gonna be no good. Oh boy, am I right. I bet you anything I was supposed to get that when I was last year. Oh no, maybe not. It's actually good on a couple people. That you, Matthew? It is. What a relief to see you again. Ah, relief indeed. Come back to passage. Did you succeed in your quest? No. So is the end of all this misery in sight yet? The world is a big place. Boggy and Matthew and his friends have a big job ahead of them. But I'm right, aren't I? I'm trying to fight the grave eclipse. Feeling something horrible was in the wind, just like before the Kacho army attacked us. Now I think about it, I'm sure there's a reason Kacho tried to attack us in Othway. They were after both our alchemy machines. I seem to recall that our two machines are connected to a third one, but what was it? It was called the Apollo lens. I know nothing more. Perhaps you've heard of it, if you heard legends about the ancient darkness. Maybe the Grave Eclipse is also tied to that machine. I cannot say. But Matthew has surely discovered more about what plagues the world. I pray you can stop the Grave Eclipse. Even knowing something called an Apolloan strikes fear into my heart. Oh, and they managed to reverse the forge. That's good for them. Don't know how they did that, but, you know. He's always been like that, speaking in riddles, then shuffling off before we could get answers. Don't mind the Elder. I'm sure you'll find out what's at the heart of all this. At least I hope so. I can't even imagine how much you have on your hands. I'm sorry. We can't do more to ease your struggle. I'm taking the elevator down. So we're gonna head to Champa next, as that is indeed a location. Well, we're gonna head to Othway next. Don't actually know where Champa is. Based on the world map here. I don't actually remember where Champa is. Like, because it's supposed to be on the southern coast of Angara, but it's not here. Probably here. We'll stop by and visit 2 old friends too. Oh, are they not here? Were they released? Where is the king? Oh, is he in the well? Nope. Guess the king's not here? Oh. I'm not gonna linger around if I can't find him. For the last city before we look for Champa. Again, I don't know where it is. think I know where it is, though. But we're gonna head in here first. Like, this game's so much darker than the other ones. Like, everyone is dead. What if we go inside the buildings? Oh my god. Is literally everyone dead? Like, all the buildings empty? Okay, well, we're still gonna try and oh my god. This is so fucking oh my god. I don't think I ever returned to this town. This is terrifying. There's a way into the into the palace from here, so I'm gonna try and do it. I guess not. Unless there's like... No? Alright, let's head back to the ship. God, why does teleport have to be so far away? I think this game has teleport anyways, but it only allows you to teleport back to, like, nondescript locations. Like, areas you could get to physically now. Thankfully, there is no, because what I want to try and do is I want to trigger the area and get all but the last genie before I call it quits today. That's my plan for today. And then maybe, hopefully, I can finish the game up next stream. And then we can move on from Golden Sun and start Final Fantasy 15. Home, sweet home. Oh, it's Yolio. When did you get home? Yolio, it's really you. Yolio, I heard you were dead. Welcome back. We could use a little cheer right now. Where's Briggs? Grizzled Sailor was the de facto ruler of the notorious Champa pirates and father of Yolio. His bravery saved Yolio, but he was killed by monsters during the Grave Eclipse. He died a hero aboard his beloved ship. Didn't he come back with you? Thought he was heading out to rescue you. Ship looks like his. See, it's like this. That's what happened. Sounds rough. An honorable pirate to the end. Seems like all these warriors of Vale and their kids were a good influence on Brig. He wasn't always so heroic. So you're going to go and stop the eclipse now? Thank goodness. Be careful, though. Obaba is in the house on the cliff. She refuses to budge from the spot. Champion Lady and Briggs's grandmother, she is respected and occasionally feared by the countrymen. She is descended from an ancient Akla civilization and she maintains their advanced blacksmithing traditions. I know you're anxious to get going, but take a short rest to feel better. Do you end up seeing his mom here? That genie seems to be having the time of its life. I like how just because this one's in a town means it's not going to be angry with me. Even though it has literally every right to be angry with me. There. Everyone is now finally back into some sense of order. I just have one wind, one fire, and one Venus left. Alright, so his mother's fate is unknown. Because it's not... You don't run into her. But Briggs's final words say that she's at least alive. Oh, God. Oh, I see. Took me a moment to realize it. Can I read the note, or is it just a key? Great Grandma. The voice Iolio. Oh well. I thought you'd been captured by Beastmen. It turns out you were out making friends. Wait, you. Hello, Baba. I haven't seen you in 30 years. Yes, the old man, I remember you. Cradle or something. You look the same as you did then. How could that be? Creighton, actually, and it's also a long story. Please get settled. I got something I gotta say. Can I say my piece? Sounds like I'm not going to like it, but I suppose I'd find out eventually anyway. During the battle in Morgul, Dad. Briggs put up a good fight. Yeah, he sure did, Great Grandma. So he's gone ahead of me. Seems your Obaba is doomed to unhappiness. I suppose I'll be following soon enough. I'll be sure to take him give him a good talking to when I see him. Graydon, you were exposed to the golden sun and now you can't age. Does this sum it up? Well, yes. To live so long and bones already old. I don't envy your gift. So who are the rest of you? Probably a ragtag group of scrappy heroes out to stop the nasty eclipse, eh? Good. So the old man can tell you I have a knack with fire and forge. If you find any interesting materials, bring them to me, and I can make your gear you can't get anywhere else. I'm going to, Great Grandma. See you around. I thought as much. Good luck. Right, so I'm not going to bother with this just yet. Even with the materials I have, I want to make sure I know what I'm getting before I bother with any of it. But having the growth vines there definitely creates the shortcut I need to get back. So, one thing I do want to do though is I got that key. It definitely goes to something. Is used to unlock a door in a cave across the water underneath Champa. What it is. There's my Excalibur. At least one of them. Because I need to make two. Alright. Next up, to catch, I gotta hit a tornado. I do need to double check on some things though too, because obviously if an enemy that drops a material I need is found beyond one of the Soul Blade locks, then I'll need the Soul Blade first, which requires me basically going up most of the Apollo lens. So there's a tornado that's whirling around here somewhere. Search. Yeah, I can't get far in that because right behind the genie there, as you can see, is another golden soul blade door. Zol. Lull. Musical spirit is found in the island of Otkasi. Lull's song is comforting and causing combatants to have trouble continuing to battle. And we'll come back here after we get the Soul Blade. Where is it dropping me? Just wanted to make sure it was going to drop me somewhere. Okay, I need to head back to Yamato. Can we dock, please? Thank you. So the last, second last genie in the game is in here. It's the last Venus genie. Let's see. So I'm gonna call the stream once I'm done this dungeon here. And then maybe hopefully we can beat it on the next stream. I won't call the next stream finale, but you know, it may very well be the finale. If I streamed longer than 3 hours last stream, I absolutely would have had this game done next stream. Yeah, like last time I played this, or was it Saturday? I just felt so tired. It was a very rainy day, so I wonder if the weather had something to do to influence that. Whoops, wrong button. So I need to get this one the hell out of here, because I don't need it anymore. I need to get this one over into the middle. And this one off to the other side. And then I can get the chest. Oh, right, yeah, that's great. I may equip that on Sveta if it's worth, like, the defense is worth it. Like, just because it's cursed and I plan to have her equipped with cursed stuff does not necessarily mean she's gonna get cursed defensive stuff. The cursed stuff is only because it's strong. I do love the graphics in this game, because to me it's like the graphics in this game look so better, but also still so Golden Sun. Like, they're not perfectly 3D rendered by any means. And you see, this is for like another treasure. super simple. Just move this one over to here. Pull this one out. I'm standing in the way. I'm still not used to the fact that you can, like, move from angles. Like, I've played through, like, 2 games of this franchise in which you could not do that. No! Come on! Oops, pushed too far. I don't think I've had a single genie run from me at all this game. I don't know if they can run anymore. Reef doesn't get him. He goes to One thing I want to do too, at the very least, is I want to see the legend howl from Excalibur, and I want to see, because I don't know if I ever got Excalibur in my playthrough. I could check that easily enough though. I could just load up the save file. But I know I never got Sven's Edge because it's a drop exclusive, and because there's no RNG method in this game, I never bothered to waste the time to farm for it. So the idea that these tunnels of sand ending means that the sand is constantly draining to a degree. My question is where is the sand funneling in from? And my other question is, where is the sand going? Even if it's the same sand, cutting off the supply would require the sand to still be somewhere. Or are we just going to excuse it all due to alchemy? Does this not go any lower? There's clearly the top of a ladder right here. Oh yeah, I see. This requires the yellow orb. Or the green orb, or whatever color it was that it came out as. And this will get me the Gaia Blade. It says, which is more powerful in Dark Dawn than in previous games. I would imagine so. Because it's the premier weapon for Isaac in Golden Sun 1, which is... Fuck! Which is like halfway through Dark, or Lost Age, more or less. Again, this is... Now, Gaia Blade, despite its name, is not restricted to, Earth users anyways, so... Oh, it is. And it's weaker than my current sword. Why would I bother with this? I guess just because this is stronger on other people. And you can bump this stuff further down. The Gaia Blade was not Earth exclusive in the previous games. Any greatsword user could wield it. Okay, so I'm going to go to the shop. I'm going to sell stuff to free up inventory space, and then we will save and call it a game. Call it a stream here. In all honesty, the end of the game just depends on how fast the optional bosses die. Yeah, so that's where we're going to end it today. A nice 7-hour stream. Again. Always fun. So yeah, what is my stream tomorrow? Tomorrow's stream is more Super Mario RPG. So we will continue off where we left off there. And hopefully make some progress and not get frustrated. I don't know why, but that game, I don't think it's bad, but there's there's some parts of it that are being a little bit annoying to me. How long is that game? Super Mario RPG. Oh, it's 17. Oh yeah, I already looked this up. But 17 and a half hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives in all aspects, it'll be about 25. So we'll see. We'll see. But I should be able to beat that one. I just hope the game's not going to continue to be tedious. I don't know why. Like, I've played a lot of RPGs, but for some reason, like, every time I get into a battle in that one, it annoys the hell out of me. Don't ask me why, because it's not really anything different than Paper Mario. It's not anything different than, like, Partners in Time or anything like that, but it's just, like, it annoys me for some reason. But yeah, so I'm going to call it here. With that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Good night, everyone.